Here we go, it's about to be a wipeout. I'm a pro, I shine just like a lighthouse. You a troll, you play around and slag much. I'm a ghost, I'm trying to beat they lights out. What I do, I prove that I'm the best here. Check the moves, I move just like a chess here. Guess I'm the dude, no fool, I break them stress here. I never lose, I cruise and make a mess here. You about to get it on live. If you worry about the score, you can check in at 5. If you scared, say you scared, about to get it in the skies. You about to see Dr. Chapter turn into Mr. Hyde. I mean, I'm the best boy, you get back there. Make a sweat, boy, they took some ass slash. You better check it, boy, like you got a text back. Every competition, no one hit you with an X at. Where the best at? Where they at? We out here to play the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to play the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. Here we go, I rock it, then I roll out. Pay close attention and take an O route. I go through them trenches and make them fold out. And then they mention my name, I come to show out. I got the skills to make them mad and wanna quit. They know I kill, I'm super bad, I'm super lit. And I'm for real, they looking sad, they wanna sit. Get them a beer, they finish fast, I'm too legit. Yeah, look just how the soul glow. Racing for help will get you no hope. Pacing my steps, don't make the go slow. But then I repeat it, I take a photo. Every time I do it just like I does it. Every time I win it, I'm grinning just like it's nothing. Reacting like Dennis, the menace, don't push my buttons. Anything I start, I'ma finish it, that's a promise. This not a gimmick, bro, no, I run it. Hey, where they at? We out here to play the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to play the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to play the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great. We out here to play the pain. We out here to change the game. So do not say my name. I'll let you say the great.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome one and all to the Brawlhalla Midseason Invitational live from the heart of Atlanta, Georgia, inside the Skillshot studio. We've got teams and players from all around competing for $10,000 in prizing, bragging rights, and, well, they're just one step closer to BCX 2022. Hello everyone, my name is Win Ann, better known as White Sheepy, and I'll be your host for this weekend. I'm joined by some of the best boys here. We got Sparky, Duke, TWK, how you guys doing?
Good, it's time, it's land, it's here!
It's time!
It's been so long!
Right, so like, let's talk about that. The first, like, this is the first LAN since what, 2019? Right? It's been quite some time since we actually have players flying in person in a studio. They're literally playing live, right? You know, on a setup somewhere right over there. You know what I mean? So it's really exciting. It's really crazy. It's going to be some amazing matches and lineups today. So it's day one of the mid-season invitational. Let's focus on that. It's day one. Let's kind of talk about what's the schedule for today, right? We got crew battles happening for today, this Friday. So let's see, we got, let me bring this up here, the schedule for North American versus South America first. So this is going to be the schedule, the lineup for today for our crew battles. North America versus South America first, then South America versus Europe, and then Europe versus North America. Guys, I don't know who you guys are rooting for or excited for, but I would love to hear it.
What I really like about this is it's going to start off with that round robin. We're going to get to see everybody play everybody else, which is, again, something we haven't seen in so long. A lot of times when we have world championships or other LAN events, it's just a standard traditional bracket where you have your double elimination, pools feed into that, and then you just have your bracket. So if this person up here doesn't make it all the way here, they don't fight this person down here. So we don't get those dream matchups. But here, we're going to get to see everybody fight everybody, and it's sort of a preview for what we have coming this weekend. There's prize money on the line, there's glory on the line, and sort of setting the stage for the rest of this weekend.
Yeah.
And it's great because we've got the top 4 of all 3 regions, right? So it's not just going to be like, oh, we pick some random people. We get to see the best of the best competing against each other in this regional, in these crew battles, and, you know, they'll do player rotation, so we might see some people take multiple stocks.
Yeah, I really like, with the player rotations and just the way that crew battles work, you get to see so many more matchups, much more rapid fire than you would in another tournament, you know, and you can't just kind of carry the team all by yourself because your teammates, they got to pull their own weight. You got to be taking those stocks if you're looking to put a dent in the other team.
Yeah, it's really exciting to see how these teams are going to be working together. They're the top 4 1v1 players of each of their, you know, respective regions. So I also want to kind of tease a little bit, just a little bit, tease just a little bit of what our viewers can expect for day 2 and day 3 of this mid-season invitational. So right here, I know this is kind of like a first little preview for everyone here.
What are we looking at?
So on Saturday, we can expect to see 2v2s happening, right? And doubles with Cody Travis Faison versus Wes and Fiend. So a North American team versus a South American team. But wait, there's more because...
Really?
Yeah, just more. Was more, Sparky.
What?
Sandstorm Santee versus Simple and Fozy. So I think it's kind of crazy that we got these 2 teams already matching up, right? That's on Saturday. And day 3 on Sunday, we got singles happening, 1v1s. And let me tell you about one of these, or I'll tell you about 2 of these pools.
Oh, we get 2?
I'm gonna tell you 2. I'm like, little treat here for everyone. I'm gonna give you 2. Okay, pool A4, we got Delta, Boomy, Fridazole, and Sandstorm all together in one pool.
That's a juicy pool.
Yeah. Brawling it out, yeah, for real. And then, wait, pool B4, Zyder, Faison, Hyson, and Wes. this is some insane,
All right.
insane matches that are going to be happening in the upcoming days.
So you mentioned it. Oh, go ahead, TWK.
Yeah, I'm just so excited for the cross-region play because it's been so long since we've had the chance to. You know, a lot of these competitors, they've been fighting it out in the tournaments that we've set up for their regions. But this is the first time in quite some time that we actually get to see how do the different metas, the different regions actually stack up against each other.
And that's where Brawlhalla competitive esports is in such a special spot overall, because throughout the year, and in previous LAN events as well, you have those open tournaments where anybody and everybody can show up. You can sign your dog up to enter into the bracket and try to beat the best of the best. But we also have events like this that are invitational. And because of that, we get to have these round robin options. We don't even have to worry about the chance as much as we used to. With this invitational, there's a really good chance we're going to get to see this cross-region play. We're not going to see all of EU taken out from the very beginning and not even get to hope that they run into North American players or South American players or Australian players in the rest of the bracket. So all of these dream matchups that we've been playing over and over in our head, saying what if, please, a lot of them are happening this weekend, today with the crew battle, tomorrow with 2v2, and Sunday with 1v1.
Yeah, I mean, we've got all sorts of dream matches going on, right? Like, even the money matches are happening, right? West versus Kostelix, a dream money match to find out who's the ultimate Olgrim. That is going to be happening over on that side stream. So there's a lot of this, like, you know, this fantasizing about, like, who's the best, how do these regions actually match up? Because we haven't seen them in 2 years.
Now, we're giving you a lot of information right now. You're hearing about 2v2, 1v1, possible schedule. If you didn't pick all of that up or want to see more of it, I'm going to tell you where you need to go. Start.gg. That is a rebrand. So I know a lot of y'all are thinking, Start.gg, what about Smash.gg? Remember that, Start.gg/midseason. That's all one word. It's right there. You can screenshot
It's so
it
convenient.
in case you have trouble spelling it.
It's just that one word.
We got it for you right there.
It's
so
Start.gg
easy.
/midseason. That will show you the crew battles. That will show you 2v2. That will show you 1v1 as well.
Yeah, thank you, Sparky, for telling the viewers where you can see the bracket and things happening. But, you know, we got a whole weekend, 3 full days of literally all this talent, all this content happening. But let's get back to day. Let's get back to what's happening tonight, all right? So we got crew battles, regional crew battles, right? Top 4 1v1 players from all the different regions coming together, playing. Let's talk about the format of crew battles, just in case, you know, let's get a little refresher about how crew battles work and things like that.
Yeah, so today is going to be best of 3s. We've got, again, those 3 regions, North America, South America, and Europe. The top 4 of those regions, they're going to be competing against each other in best of 3s, 4 players per team in that crew battle format where it's player rotation. So 1 player from each region goes in, they fight it out, and whoever's left standing goes in to fight the next person with however many stocks they have left.
Yeah, that is kind of where it is. You've got to pull your weight for your own team. These are, I know we got a little bit of a sneak peek at these players over the past couple weekends during the mid-season micros. That's where we got to see the top 4 of each region kind of show their stuff in 1v1, a little bit of, you know, amongst their own region. But here, they're all teaming up together. That's what I like to see, that camaraderie, especially before going into the doubles and single bracket later this weekend.
Now, normally one would think that the flagship events are 2v2 and 1v1. It's all about 2v2 and 1v1. But the importance of this cross-region is not only an entertaining thing for all of us to watch and go, yay, my favorite players! Boo, players that are beating my favorite players! The fact that there is also $10,000 on the line here. That's a lot of money. That's a big chunk of it. You also get the glory not only for yourself, but you're repping your region. NA has been the best region for a while. I'm not just saying that as an American boy. I'm saying that based on the statistics. Here is where you put that on the line. NA is here to show that they're the best. EU is here to show that they're the best. SA is here to show that they're the best.
And so, talking about the prize pool for today, I mean, you said it was a total of $10,000. Let me just break down how that $10,000 is gonna be. So, for the first place team. That's $5,000. Woo! So a good chunk of change there to split with your teammates, am I right? Second place, $3,000, and then third place, $2,000. And so I'm really excited. I will say I'm a little biased. I kind of want to root for the North American region, but I'm so excited to see South American come out and play, the European players come out and play in this crew battle, and then just literally battle each other in this mid-season invitational. All right, so let's talk about, I guess, our teams, right?
Okay.
Who are in these crew battle teams? Let's first talk about South America. Let's go ahead and talk about the South American team for today. We got Wes, Fiend, DB, and Loris.
Okay, yeah. So here's... I know I already hear Foda screaming backstage, they're going to win, they're going to take the whole thing. Because, I mean, he has been such a Fiend fanboy from the very beginning, so many years ago. And now to have him back in North America to compete, I mean, it's just, he is such a mainstay powerhouse. But my heart there, it lies with Wes. I'm a huge Wes fan. Every time that they've got a South American tournament going on, he's in my top picks. He is just so incredibly strong. And I gotta tell you, he plays, you know, the Lance, couple other weapons that you don't see too often in other regions. He plays it so incredibly differently from those users in the other regions. So I think they can actually catch a ton of folks off guard just because the meta is so different, the play style is so different, and I think they got a pretty good shot walking in there. What do you think, dude?
Yeah, I'm thinking, you know, Wes is a very strong player. If they start off with Wes, he might be able to get that early lead, which is so valuable in this crew battle situation, right? Get that extra stock, kind of put your team up ahead, because I mean, I've talked to a lot of the players today and a lot of them are saying Wes is arguably one of the most slept on people here at the mid-season invitational because he's been out in South America Island and nobody knows how he'll actually play and compete against all these other people.
That's such an important thing that you bring up, and we really have to think about that from the beginning, is so many players rose into prominence during the pandemic while we were all online. So for some of these players, this is the first time they're ever in a LAN environment. We've seen Fiend travel to LAN environments in the past, and it's been incredible. Now that there are additional players here, Wes, Fiend, DB, Loris, one thing I really love about this team is that overall, their PRs in their region, on average, are lower than some of the other teams that we have. Of course, the teams were created, you mentioned this earlier, of the top 4 PR from that region that are here at the tournament. So running down the list, Wes is number 1, Fiend is number 4, then we have sort of a big drop, DB PR 10 in South America, and Loris PR 14 for that region. So that's a spread, especially when you look at North America, that's just straight up 1, 2, 3, 4. Now this is important because South America, brother, they always cheer for their region harder than anyone else. There are North American viewers that are like, Sandstorm is my guy. There are EU viewers that are like, Blue, that's my guy. Simple, Acno, Blaze, those are my guys. But South American players, they see a South American on the stream, that's their guy. Doesn't matter who it is. They are going to scream as loud as they possibly can for that player, whether they're from Argentina, whether they're from Chile, whether they're from Brazil.
Well, you start talking about the North American team here. So like you listed, PR 1, 2, 3, 4 respectively. That is Luna, PR 1, Snowy, PR 2, Cody Travis, PR 3, and Java, PR 4. Now, how is that team 1, 2, 3, and 4? That, I feel like, is a golden team. Literally PR 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Here's the crazy thing. I think that team consists of a lot of people's top predictions for the 1v1 tournament. So, I mean, that is just an absolute monster of a team. There's no way. I'm not sugarcoating this. This is gonna be the team to beat for sure. Yeah, that's what everybody's looking at.
You're absolutely right. They have the thing that no other region can say in the crew battles, which is that they have their actual top 4 PR'd. EU does not have their top 4. They start at number 4. SA does not have their top 4. They start at number 1, and then they go to number 4, and then they go further.
One thing I really like about this North American team going into this is they consist of a lot of players who, if you say their name, you really associate them with like one character. Luna, you associate with the Taros. Snowy, you associate with the Rayman. Cody, you associate with the Barraza. Java, you associate with the Bodvar. But for 3 of those players, I asked them earlier today, they are not playing those characters for the crew battle. Luna is playing not another Axe Legend, he's playing Thor, which is crazy.
Okay.
Snowy is not playing a Zol, not playing a Rayman, playing a Koji. Cody Travis. You'd think he's playing Barraza, right? It's Cody, right?
Yeah.
He's playing random. He said random. We don't even know if random exists in this build. So he's going to pull up a random number generator on his phone, generate a random number, and then count through the character select screen to get to that random character.
So about the Barraza, you're saying there's a chance.
There is a chance.
RNG gods.
Now Java's the rock, man. Java's playing Bodvar. The
Let's go.
normalization
dude.
comes through with Java.
I feel like he didn't get the group chat message. Like, hey, we're not playing our mains for this one.
He's the one showing up with a different color shirt than everybody else.
Okay, we got a very, very quick break before we start heading into these crew battles. So don't go anywhere yet. Just hang on tight. It'll be a very quick break. And then maybe we got a little special announcement after that. See you soon. Don't go anywhere.
Live in person for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. the community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Welcome back, everyone. From the break, we got a special guest here sitting right next to me. It's Foda with the special little announcement here.
BCX registration is open. Are you getting tired of seeing all these players having so much fun here at Midseason Championship on Twitter? And you're like, man, I can't wait till the next LAN. Well, the next LAN is upon us. It's happening. The World Championship for 2022, aka BCX, registration is now open. Head over to start.gg/BCX to get yourself in there. It's happening. It's happening. The first weekend of November. It's going to be so awesome. And Shivi, I've got more. I've got more.
Tell me more.
Is this not the sweetest jersey you've ever seen? Wait, hold on. Check it out.
Wait,
Is there a name?
It's got a name on the back. Yep.
Yo.
Oh, that is nice.
This is a sweet, sweet jersey. And we've got a special deal for everybody out there, okay? Look, we really want you to come to BCX, and I'm here to convince you for it, right?
Okay.
Ticket price for BCX is a mere $50 to get in. Woo. Yeah? $500,000 prize pool for this event. $50 to compete in it. Only $10 if you want to spectate. So bring your homies.
Hey.
It's only $10. It's all good. $50 to compete. And it's going to be awesome. We're back at the Cobb Galleria Center, okay?
Right.
But where and the old heads out there will know that's where our first 2 BCXs ever took place.
The original.
Okay.
Classic.
So $50 to get in, $10 for spectators, but for the first 10 days, we've got a super, super, super sweet deal for you guys. If you register for BCX, get your ticket and everything, right? You buy your ticket for BCX, $50, right?
Yeah.
You can get this jersey personalized for you. This exclusive official Brawlhalla Esports jersey personalized for you with your gamer tag on the back by registering within the first 10 days. That's before June 21st. As long as you register before June 21st, you'll get yourself one of these jerseys. But that's not all.
Oh, man.
Also, what else? A poster, of which we do not have a design to show you right now, but a poster, and it will be sweet, and it will be signed by Brawlhalla developers. Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Let's go.
And as if that's not all enough.
Wait, you're
as
not
if
done?
that's not all
There's
enough.
more?
There is
Man.
more. Yes. On top of all that, a $20 discount. Yeah, a $20 discount.
Whoa.
So we're
Run the
giving
numbers for me there.
you exclusive swag.
Okay.
Our first official Brawlhalla Esports jersey. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The poster signed by, and we're not talking like the poster design has signatures on it and then we print it. I'm talking we are gonna sign all of those posters.
Yes.
Right. And $20 off if you register within the first 10 days. So register right now. Go to start.gg/BCX and register right now for the World Championship 2022. It's going to be so awesome. You can see how awesome Midseason Championship is here. And I'll put it out there. BCX is going to be even better. And that's crazy, right? Because Midseason Championship is so nuts. You're seeing it all right here. Today's going to be so awesome. This weekend is just keeps getting better. And I'm so excited. And it's now official. BCX registration is open. Register now. Get in there. Get in there. We can't wait to see you.
Now, tell me a little bit about maybe like hotel information, where it's at, what can I expect, what's the
first off,
what's going on with BCX?
You gotta start GG/BCX, and it's gonna tell you all of that. But allow me the pleasure of telling you about it. Okay, first of all, there is a hotel attached to this venue, the Cobb Galleria. It's awesome, and we've got ourselves a sweet Brawlhalla room block in there. That means discounts for you guys. So the link is in Start GG. Start GG. We're all cool with that now, right? Start GG. and the link to to book your room at a discounted price, a room in the hotel that is physically attached to the venue. It doesn't get any easier than that. You don't even need to go outside. From your room to the
You can literally
to
walk,
your
right?
pool is all indoors. Yeah, air conditioned the whole way
Love
through.
it. Love it.
The food there is awesome. The location's awesome. Ask any of the old players who's been to 2016 or 2017 BCX. It is such a good time. It's going to be a huge Brawlhalla party put on with our wonderful partners here, Skillshot, who's helping us make all this awesome stuff happen. And did I mention this awesome jersey? You can
so good.
You want it.
register
It's
now.
so good.
Register
You got
now.
10 days.
I can't wait to see you there.
Yeah,
It's going to be so cool. $500,000 prize pool.
Whoa.
That's bonkers.
Okay, whoa,
it's
yeah.
It's an open tournament. You know, Midseason Championship. Not everybody can get in on this, right? Not everybody can get in on this. But this is a $150,000 prize pool here. How about $500,000 prize pool for the first open in-person tournament back since COVID.
Yes.
I mean, this is going to be
That's
so
crazy.
awesome, dude. I'm so excited. That trailer was epic. Duke
Yeah.
made that trailer, by the way. Oh my God,
Good
what
job,
an awesome
Dave.
trailer, dude.
And
Brawlhalla.
fantastic. I'm
Woo.
so excited. We're going back to Cobb Galleria. I'm talking about that's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
nostalgia
It's
run.
party.
Yeah.
It's like it's gonna be a huge private Brawlhalla party with the most intense competition ever happening on it. Plus, there's gonna be a lot more stuff there too.
Oh.
World Championships in the past started to become like tournaments, and it's a World Championship, so it's a tournament. But did you know that the X in BCX is actually supposed to be stand for Expo? It's the Brawlhalla Championship Expo, and we're going to get back to that as hard as we can. This is going to be the most Expo-y BCX we've ever had. There is so much cool stuff that's going to be happening over there. I don't want to spoil it all yet. And in
too
fact,
much,
we don't even. It's not all. It's gonna be so awesome, dude. There's gonna be cosplay. There's gonna be artists out. Your favorite artists. Are you a community artist? Register. We ask you that on the registration page, and we want to know if you're a community artist because there's some special stuff that we can do with you while we're there. It's gonna be so cool. So tournament competitors and Brawlhalla fans alike, and just anybody who's in the community, you owe it to yourself to come out to the World Championship 2022 because it's going to be so cool. And remember, if you register within the first 10 days, you get your own personalized jersey, such as this, and the poster with Dev's signatures on it, and a $20 discount, all for registering early, because we want to know who's going to be out there.
Keyword early, okay? First
Early.
10 days. Y'all, you heard it here
That's
first.
it.
You heard
Yep.
it from the man, Foda himself. Look at this cool jersey. Okay, y'all, go grab your tickets now. Register right now because you don't want to miss BCX. But wait, we got to go for a quick, really quick break before we head into our first match, our first crew battle match, NA versus SA. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to the Midseason Invitational. We're going to kick it off now for our first crew battle match between North America and South America. I'm joined today right here with Sparky, Taza, and TWK. What are you guys excited for? What are you looking for? This is going to be the first match of the day.
Well, I'm out of breath, and let's just pretend that it's not because I had to run down here because I didn't read the schedule. It's because I am so excited for this crew battle, man. Region v. Region v. Region.
Yeah, I mean, you guys talked about it plenty in the pre-show. I'm going to talk about it even more here, right? It's been so long since we've been able to have these regions going against each other head-to-head, and we're going to be having them in a crew battle format, right? With North America, Europe, and South America all in a single day. It is going to be phenomenal.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's just so many different matchups that we get to see. The dream matchups, the cross-region matchups, and the camaraderie of the regions. That's the big thing that I really love, is anything that lets you play as a team with, people representing your neck of the woods,
Now, I got to come clean here, guys. I got to be honest. Before this, I walked around to all the players that will be playing in the crew battle, and I asked who they're going to be playing for the crew battle. They told me. I gave that information to the North American team.
Excuse me?
Because at the end of the day, that's where my allegiance is.
At first I thought commentary. This is like actual spycraft.
I thought it was like, Sparky, you already talked about this in the pre-show.
No.
Did you forget? No, okay.
No.
That is pretty crazy. Huh. All right. Well, you know what? At least you were able to give that information to the South American team in the pre-show if they were listening to that, right?
That's true. That's true. You got to do 1 for 1.
Okay.
So at the end of it, it's even. Really, I wasn't trying to give NA a leg up. I was evening things out. Let's go with that. Thank you. This is my PR agent. This is my lawyer, Tazaraki Esquire.
That's for the part, for sure. Yeah. So, okay, that's going to be interesting. I remember you were talking about with North America a little bit earlier. A pick that was very interesting to me was that Cody Travis talking about going in for that random lock.
He could have honestly, hold on. He could have just lied to me.
He could have just lied?
He could have just lied to me. I do want to get that out there.
Will we have anyone to verify the number that he rolls?
I don't know.
Or
I truly don't know.
You just trusted him on that one.
I may have placed my trust in the wrong person.
That's all right. We've got Java that's being sticking on the boat for to go for NA. So you were saying that you, as you said, worked with South America after the North America picks. Can you talk a little bit about what we're going to be expecting from that region going into this?
From South America, we're going to be expecting, no surprise, from Wes, going to be coming out on the Ulgrim. Fiend is going to be coming out on the Wu Shang, a character that he's played in the past, not necessarily known for when we're looking at like the Hattori or the year before last, definitely the Thatch. Coming out with the Wu Shang, still going to have some crossover with some of the other legends that he plays. DB coming in with the Fate, no surprise there. And Lores coming in, also no surprise, on the Koji. So as wild as North America is, South America is normally the wild region, but they're giving us at least what we expect. You see him on the screen right there.
Look at them.
The glass breaks. It's Cody Travis. My God, it's Cody Travis. North America in the building.
Yes, that is the North American crew battle team walking out right here. And I believe they're looking for their spots right now. We also have, I believe, the South American crew, too.
Yes, that is going to be South America. Behind him on the right side of your screen, just off screen, is Fiend. You see crossing right there, that is Wes. Right next to him on the left, that's actually a North American player. That is going to be Luna. There you see Cody Travis. We got the zoom in.
He's got the specs. He's ready to go, man.
Oh, and that's exciting to see that Cody Travis will probably be leading them to this crew battle. I'm not exactly, when it comes to the players that are going up head-to-head, because we're doing that traditional crew battle format, we're not going to be seeing that stock at a time format. So really, getting as many stocks as you can, damage not really mattering as much in a format like this. So if Cody Travis is able to make that last stock count, even in red or something in this situation, they could really get these leads going on in this team. So this is going to be so exciting to see. I love this. Yeah, we've got the teams in the background and the two players that are going head-to-head here already sitting down.
Now, one thing I do want to zoom in on real quick is that Luna Thor choice. Even though it's a little bit crazy, Thor is going to be Luna's highest leveled legend. Let me get the data on that. Level 43. Okay. So coming from like a level 100 Taros player, even though that is a lot of time, like you said, TWK, it is still kind of like it's less than half
So
of what we expect from the
here's
Terros.
the thing. Touching on what you said about damage not mattering as much because, you know, you take the stocks and then when you shift over players, we're actually going back out to the menu, back in, so that way, you know, all the damage kind of resets for the stocks. Thor is incredibly tanky.
Yeah.
You can actually push and extend those stocks so much further.
Yeah, that's interesting. That's not the idea that I had when I heard that the Thor and the Koji were being locked in for NA. I just thought, oh, they're picking European Legends. But you know what? That's actually a very good reason going into that. Yeah, that's going to be really exciting to see Luna on the Thor. As you said, that is. You said 44 as if it was like a low number, but
yeah,
it's not.
It's more
Yeah.
a strange number just based on the Terros that we've seen so much of from Luna.
True.
But here recently, we've seen in community tournaments and some of the more recent official tournaments as well, is Luna kind of shopping around on a bunch of different characters. We've seen the Diana come out. It's been actually a lot of Diana, but we also see a Jiro every now and then. We also see an Orion now and then. But really that Thor, bringing in that defense, bringing in that hammer experience from the Terros, bringing in that consistent KO options from Hammer and also from Orb. That's going to keep him from getting punished a lot while also having a consistent KO option as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just looking at the screen right now. I'm waiting for Cody Travis to bring out the random number generator. I was looking for that.
I'm really hoping he didn't. Now, of course, that is going to be DB on your screen. One thing that I want everybody to try and pay attention to is like who the players are and what they look like, because that's something that from some of them, they have like anime PFPs on Twitter, and like we literally don't know what they look like. I tweeted about that, and like I wasn't lying. I don't know what a lot of these people look like. Even DB, the last time we saw him in person was like 2.5 years ago. Fiend looks different now. Everybody's grown up a lot. So I'm going to keep reiterating that throughout this entire weekend of who's on your screen so that you, the viewers at home, can sort of pick up on that so you know what's going on screen, even when there's not a nameplate under it, because we're going to have future LAN events, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all teased it. BCX in person.
That's right.
That's going to be really cool. I'm still got my eyes on Cody Travis here, just because he is one of the most staid and stoic people I've ever met, let alone players, right? Because I'm expecting if something catches him off guard, you would never see it on his face.
Now, one thing that I was talking about with Cody before this is, I'll give a little bit of spoilers from an interview because I think it's important for this, is we were asking him questions like, who are you most worried about in bracket? And he just literally said, I don't really know. I don't look at my brackets. A lot of other players are so focused on who is in their pool, who they'll be fighting against, planning. But Cody doesn't look at the future.
Sounds like he has a similar strategy to what he does with people that make predictions on Twitter.
Exactly. Cody doesn't dwell on the past.
That's right.
He doesn't focus too much on the future. He's very much an in-the-moment type of player, and I think that's such a unique part of Cody Travis that you can probably not say about anybody else in the scene.
You know, and another cool thing about Cody Travis when it comes to this North American roster of Cody, Java, Snowy, and Luna is that he is by far the one with the most experience at LAN events like this here in the Midseason Championship, and can even, in a way, act as a team leader in that sense when it comes to strategizing for this crew battle and going in with that experience of being able to play in a LAN head-to-head with the opponent right next to you. It's such an exciting thing because what I think a lot of players are, at least speaking for myself, a lot of fans are excited to see is Luna, Snowy, Java, and then Fozy and Hyzen, all these players that we've never seen play at LAN playing here for the first time.
We have seen some of them play, but again, compared to players like Cody Travis, like Boomy, like Sandstorm, even if you're looking at the EU team, we haven't really seen Ninja on LAN that much. We haven't really seen Machete on LAN that much. We haven't seen Simple even on LAN that much. Definitely Blaze as well. Doesn't have a lot of LAN experience, but South America, between DB and Fiend, I think overall the experience game might lean a little bit in their favor if we're looking at SA versus EU.
Okay, so with that experience and also just the format of this event, I've got a bit of a burning question.
Okay.
What order do you expect each of these teams to kind of follow through? Because picking who you have as your anchor, who you have as your start for this relay of 1v1s, it becomes so crucial for how you can maintain momentum and what kind of matchups you're expecting from the other team. There are a lot of crew battle teams that kind of look at it as, hey, I need to counterpick. How are we going to set up our team to best dismantle theirs? Do you have any thoughts on that?
Well, one thing I'm wondering is I think we can go ahead and the leader for North America is probably going to be Cody Travis, and the leader for South America is probably going to be DB. I'm wondering if the way that they line up behind the other ones, like if Luna is right behind Cody Travis, Luna will probably be the next person, and so on and so forth as you go down the line. So I'm wondering if their physical placement in the room, but in terms of their actual role in the game of anchor versus starter, like I legitimately don't know what they're going with, whether you want a heavy front end, a heavy back end, or whether you want like a meaty sandwich right in the middle with two thinly sliced pieces of bread.
Here's what
Cody
I
likes a meaty sandwich.
That's true.
That's the big
A big
bite.
My man
bite.
is here to take a big old bite of every other region.
So interesting thing, what I would like to see and what I'm hoping that both of them are doing is that they're really concerned with that anchor on either side. And for me, if I was looking at North America, I would put Java on that anchor position after the midseason micro. And on South America, same exact case, West. Because when it came to all three regions, West and Java were the only ones that went undefeated in preparation for this event in their own respective regions.
Well, chat, you can actually vote right now to pick which side, which region you're going to be rooting for. And right now we have, I believe, 76% rooting for Team North America.
Come on, South America. We talked about it in the pre-show, how you always come out for your representatives for your region. You got us. Oh, we just jumped 2%. That's huge. Everybody needs to be voting in chat right now. We're seeing that South American team climb. I want to get that 50-50, and then I want to see it come into South
you
America's
say
favor.
that, but I'm like, there must be a lot of Sparky fans in chat. Or at least Sparky believers.
Let's be real. There are no Sparky fans in chat.
Because I'm like, that's a lot of votes for Team North America. And there were a lot of communiques to Team North America.
So let's see. We're seeing it climb. Oh, it is climbing for South America. Win in.
What's up?
I want to know who you think is coming out on top here in this matchup.
Well, for me, I gotta root for my region, North America, which actually the game, we're gonna start right now on game 1 here. We got Cody Travis versus DB. So they're about to get ready. I'm excited to see who they pick. I want to see what Cody Travis picks. Okay, you told me random.
Oh?
He lied.
Oh,
he literally lied
to your
Ooh,
face.
is that random?
No, there is no shot that is random.
Here's
he
the
literally
thing.
lied to me.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure he gave you false information
Yes.
knowing what you were going to do.
I'm not surprised that he lied to me.
So you gave him good information, and he turned around and gave you that.
Look,
the mind games that this guy has, it goes beyond the game.
I gotta respect it. You can see on the screen, even though the numbers are the letters are the same above the players, that's going to be DB on the Fate. It's going to be Cody Travis on the Brawlhalla. I want to say that DB is going to have definitely the advantage here because talking to Cody, like he's a 2v2 player. It's looking like the first stock. Oh, dodge through that ground pound.
Wait a minute, chance for the turnaround. Oh, ground pound seals the deal for stock number 1. Cody Travis with that Brawlhalla.
Yeah, and now super damaged here on this first stock. But if he can take down DBs, or get this stock down into red here, we were talking a bit about how damage is a little bit of a different factor here, right? Getting that 3 stock or a 2 stock in a crew battle situation is so crazy, but look at that. DB with the down air, really utilizing Demon Island there at the orb and catching Cody Travis in the middle of that Blaster's recovery. Such an awesome job.
Yeah, and that's the thing, because Cody Travis on that Brawlhalla, you know, we always say, oh, high defense. But the thing is, on Enchantress, DB has such incredibly high force that it pretty much just counteracts that defense.
It's going to be high force coming from both of these players. Oh, almost tried to get the cross-up with the downer. Didn't quite get the second one. Seeing some dashing coming out. There he gets it. Almost taken off the top. Fate has some solid defense on her side as well.
Oh, wow.
Picked up the classic down signature for the KO off the top, and now the lead is heavily in Cody Travis's favor.
Cody Travis, the Barasa main in the world, the best Barasa. Oh, so good at getting that down sig right when it's going to knock out no matter what stage that he's on. And now look at this. DB has taken so much damage, almost in the orange, but that side air gets some damage in here. So win or lose, Well, really, DB just wants to take this stock off the top here, right? If you could just get it down to one stock, that's like the least painful loss here. Obviously, getting through for that win is going to be huge here, and DB in this game has already brought it back way harder than it looked like it was going to be for me here, but now we've got an edge guard on the side. Nice side light. Can he do it, Sparky? Oh, the nair came so close.
DB's actually doing a really strong job on this final stock. Like, it's still heavily favoring Cody Travis in this, but a lot of damage was added up. I believe DB is in the beginning stages of orange. Nice weapon toss there. He's still going to pick it back up, have his choice of weapons on the field. He's going to have stage control. Beautiful side air.
So
Unfortunately, it's from the wrong side of the stage. That defense coming in from Brawlhalla tried to grab the neutral light in case a recovery came out from Cody Travis. Gets the KO there. This is still certainly winnable, at least for this beginning part for DB. Controlling the weapons is really important to WK.
Yeah, especially given just the makeup that he did. Closing the gap on this last stock. Unfortunately now, Cody Travis has him in the corner guard. This is dire situation. Yep, neutral light to catch, guard the corner.
Yeah, I was just about to compliment how great DB has been on Demon Island with these edge guards, but all the dash jump for the side air. Cody Travis ready for that neutral signature. He takes him off the top, and he wins the first game of this crew battle in this best of 3, meaning he's going to be going into the next matchup, right, with that one stock going up against his next opponent in Sparky. I'm excited to see who that's going to be. Or is it going to be put in West right away, or what are we looking forward to here?
I believe they are standing in the order that they will be playing. You could also see it on the bottom of the screen.
That's right.
On the overlay below the currently playing player. We're going to get this nice, oh, look at that down air. Absolutely beautiful. Getting that right over the corner, keeping himself as far away from the edge as he could. He almost picked up that dare. That was so close.
Oh, nice. That cider there. So good in the edge guards all game.
I was looking at the vote from the chat. Looks like South America picked up a couple points in the percentage, you know, just because they kept it as close as possible. Cody Travis looked like he was going to run away with the 2-stock lead, but DB, great job making up the difference on that second last stock, and, you know, set Fiend up poised pretty well to try and turn this one around.
So I believe it's going to be snowy coming in once Cody Travis falls. We do see, I can't tell just based on the hair. I'm a bald man, so all the hair looks the same to me. We do see a hat that is going to be Lores, I believe.
Hey.
Yes, it is. That is going to be the lowest PR player out of everyone in this crew battle. I would be willing to bet one of the lowest PR players in their region in this entire tournament. So Lores having to step into some very big shoes to represent not only himself as a player, not only the 3 other people behind him, but also his entire region.
And he's jumping into a pretty stressful situation when it comes to crew battles, right? Where it's just that, depending on how you think about it, it's like, okay, you just got to clean up one stock, and whether or not you let that get to you in a way that makes you play a little bit more anxious or you're a little too careful, next thing you know, the trades that you're taking aren't good enough, and you're losing that stock down before you can take away one of your opponents. That could be pretty detrimental to a crew battle in the long run. So it's going to be exciting to see how he plays up here in this first matchup, where he basically has to clean up the last stock of Cody Travis after that first game.
And that's going to be really difficult to do to WK. Tell me why that's going to be hard to do.
Man, because Cody Travis is just so good at controlling space. We saw him turn it around there. Just because, how do you get inside? I know their weakness is the dead zone, but Cody Travis, he's so accurate. He always just kind of knows how to place them, so that way it looks like it's an impenetrable bubble.
Yeah, it gets a little bit even more difficult, because usually my answer to that question is, well, get really good at gauntlets and you could do something about blasters. But what Cody Travis does better than any other blasters player, especially after the downer trajectory changed a little bit more to be able to be easier to follow up, is that he deals with those gauntlet openings on side lights and a lot of those things to get into the dead zone of blasters by just doing a jump dare. And I say just doing a jump dare, but he's like one of the best players on blasters at spacing that move that makes it look like it automatically hits you.
Of all of the blasters gods in Brawlhalla, we always got to talk about Boomy, and we got to talk about Cody Travis as well. His axe is incredible. His blasters are incredible as well. And you're right, grabbing those multiple dares, hitting the first one, turning around and hitting the second one,
so good.
That is a Cody Travis classic.
I loved in the last match, he hit the down air and fell with it a little bit into a gravity cancel down light. And obviously, you know he's got the reverse pivot for the neutral airs, just maximizing damage at every single step of the way.
We're seeing the players here on your screen. I can't remember who that is standing behind Lores. That is going to be DB standing behind Lores. To DB's left, that's going to be Fiend, and then Wesley is going to be all the way on the far right of your screen. You see behind Cody Travis, that is going to be Snowy. Then right behind him is Java. Then on the far left of your screen, there you see him, almost front and center now after that camera change. That is Luna, one of the strongest players in all of Brawlhalla right now. Never been to a LAN before. Going to try and make his mark here this weekend, and it's going to start with the crew battle, but who knows? Maybe Cody Travis doesn't even let it get that far.
Oh, yeah, well, he's got a tough order ahead of him with that one stock that he's got left after. DB did a pretty great job closing out any stock that he got against Cody in red, and Lores is going to try to clean that up and make it a dead even matchup, and I can't wait to see this because we saw there if the order that which they're going in is the order in which they were standing in the back, then they definitely have Wes in there as that anchor ready to go up against them, so really excited about this matchup.
And this is where I expect a little bit of a team chatter or coaching in the handoff, just because, hey, this is the first time a lot of these players have played against each other because they are cross-region. So I wonder if DB kind of gave Lores a little bit of a hint of, hey, this seemed to be working against Cody, this is where I got myself into trouble, just so that way Lores can set himself up to take the stock and even it up.
This is definitely going to be a tough match for Lores. One of the toughest that he's ever played, and it's the first thing he plays on the very first day of this LAN that we have not had in over 2.5 years. So Lores is kind of being thrown to the sharks right here in the moment, and after the beatdown that Cody just gave DB, there's blood in the water, there's chum in the water. Cody's going to be hungry to take a big old bite out of Lores.
Ooh, I can't wait to see what he logs in to be able to go in this matchup. This is where we actually get to find out, Sparky. Okay, I wonder if Cody locked in random. Does it stay? Does it stick through? I think he actually has to stay on the Barraza. Never mind. It's not going to change at all. But if it could.
He's going to play Barraza. Like, he literally lied to me, to my face,
oh my gosh,
in true Cody Travis fashion, as a troll. And honestly, that's more entertaining. That's more fun than just saying, I'm going to play Barraza, the character I've played for 100 years.
Oh, man. Yeah, that is absolutely Cody Travis to do as well. Man, I can't wait to see how this plays out here. Do you think, TWK, that if Cody takes any stocks at all, how many is he going to take off of low res if he really gets going here?
Man, honestly, I would check the little box, put Cody down for 2.
Ooh.
I'd put Cody down for 2. Like,
I feel like
such a monster.
I feel like that would almost immediately secure NA, right? It's anything's possible with these crew battles, but going up that early on in the crew battle, off of the back of one player who's just going in as the opener, that would be huge for North America.
And this is Cody Travis being the third PR player for the North American team. So it's not even the best that North America has to offer. So Lores is definitely in. There you see the number or the letters above. I messed that up again because I'm so excited for this Brawlhalla. North America, NA, represented by Cody Travis. There's one down air. Beautiful D-Light Cider. Does he pick up another dare? Yes, he does. That turnaround down air for SA. It's going to be this beautiful Koji from Lores.
Oh, 2K, I love that we talked about this too, because this entire game so far has been Cody Travis with the down airs into the fastball downlights that you talked about. He gets the recovery after that, and that side air is the anti-air. Can Lores make it back? He does, but that D-Light Cider hits. He's gone.
Shot. The third blast. That's all he needed to convert into the knockout.
All right, you said 2 stocks, TWK. We're on track for that.
Pace, man.
If I was a betting man, since Cody is only 1/3 of the way through this last stock, he could take all 3. It could just be yet another reset for North America, and he comes into the next game completely fresh. But I don't think Lores is going to go down that easily. That was first stock, so he has time to start figuring things out, but he's going to have to do it so quickly.
Oh, he messes up that dash jump down air. He gets that side air, and no, side air dead zone. Oh, and the side light, the side sig! He catches the dodge down, and Lores stops himself from getting in a 2-stock deficit with the awesome side sig read on Koji. You hold that a little bit, players tend to react to the sound of that startup. They put that dodge out too soon, and you reading them take them off the right side of the stage. And Lores, as we were talking about, right? That high damage doesn't matter. He's going to be going into that next game with 2 stocks, and what a huge deal that is after, as Sparky said, that first stock was like 1/3 of the way through Cody's health.
Yeah, so a lot of times, you'll see side light, down light on Bo, but that's that mix-up. You charge that side signature, burns the dodge, and then just a Nice early knockout. Now, here's the thing. Cody Travis did manage to keep his team positive. He has taken now 4 stocks off of the South American team for his 3.
Now, also one thing that's really important for Lores there, if you saw the damage numbers, he only did 156 damage. That's all it took. That's 6 damage past the first frame of Red on a Barraza on Demon Island, KOing with Koji, not a strong legend in terms of force, against a very high defense legend. That is unparalleled efficiency, and it didn't even come off of some super lucky edge guard that he got that he can't necessarily rely on in the future.
It was an incredible read, and I actually really like that you highlighted that damage stat and the fact that you were right. Barraza was only a third of the way through his HP bar. He had to charge that as long as he was going to. He had to go for a read that hard to be able to stop that, because of the rate at which Cody was blasting, he was going to be losing 2 stocks in short time. So I love that you highlighted the efficiency of Lores taking out that stock there and bringing his team into the second matchup in the crew battle. I guess technically third.
That decision-making does bode well because, you know, at the end of the day, when it's all just the individual stocks that count here in the crew battle, it's all about being more efficient than your opponent. If you chase them all the way down, you're going to be the one left with 1 stock, and if you can push that and continue the momentum, that's all it takes to win.
Now we are seeing Java sit down here in the hot seat, ready to game. Behind him is going to be Luna and Snowy. Snowy, of course, being directly behind him. I'm thinking that Luna is going to be that anchor. It seems like North America is highly coveting that anchor spot, and I'm guessing South America might do that as well.
I'm realizing now that all of the insider information that you gave during the pre-show just was they just completely played you, right? Here's the thing.
Why is everybody so mean to me?
Because the fact that I took it so seriously, and I'm looking at all this like, okay, this order makes total sense if they're all playing the legends that we're expecting them to play. And I like that we're seeing this right now, because Job I put in as anchor when I was kind of like, well, he's the only one playing Bodvar. But if we've got Cody Travis on Barraza playing as well as he is, and Java going in Bodvar second, of course Snowy and Luna should be there at 3rd and 4th, ready to be able to play in case anything goes wrong in this matchup against SA.
TWK, how are you feeling about this Koji coming out from Lores? He did really well last game. Do you think that's going to extend into this game?
All right, so here's the thing. We're looking at Demon Island once again. That Koji with the bow, all it takes is 1 bow ground pound. I know you were saying he had it nice on pace. It wasn't like a crazy offstage, lucky ground pound kind of edge guard, but that can happen. And that would just be so much better for them and really rocket them, not even to just tie up this set so far, but potentially into the lead.
Yeah, and if Lores isn't afraid to let Koji signatures rip like he just did in that last game, I really feel like Koji voted a down signature, especially on Demon Island with the walls, where when you want to get back to the stage, it's just to touch the stage in any way possible. Being able to catch people like that, send them up diagonally to the left and to the right, is such a great knockout option for that character on that stage. And we saw Lores is willing to go for those reads.
Now, we have right now in front of our eyes, we have Java versus Lores. That is going to be the 4th PR'd person on North America against the 4th PR'd person on South America, but those PRs are going to be very different. This is PR 4 in North America. Of course, Java against PR 14. Lores already starting this off strong. First weapon goes his way. He's not able to keep the second one away from Java. Playing the spacing game right now.
Java did it!
Java's too
Deleted!
Java's too sick!
Was that a 9-second stock? It was either 9 or 10. That had to be the fastest thing I've ever seen. And he already is utilizing some technology on the hammer that I want to talk about, but the game's already happening too fast here, which is that Java is incorporating weapon throws into his combos like so, whether it's at the beginning or in the middle, and he gets the dodge and read with the down signature. Java destroying Lores here in this opener.
Yeah, I mean, that was just absolute destruction. There's no other way to say it. 9 seconds in, a stock gone, and Java, again, just coasting on through. 3 stocks, 1 stock. They started basically dead even on damage, and Java's poised to take yet another knockout. Massive damage.
Oh my goodness, Spark. I mean, in delay recovery at this point, I think Lores goes down. So Lores is going to need one of those charged side sticks that he got on Cody Travis in the previous game. He gets him off the side of the stage. Neutral Light's not going to do it. Can Java finish off the stock with a nair?
I think I might have underestimated Java going into this weekend. Like, he is PR4 in North America. I don't want to sleep on that, but based on what we just saw, that was an incredible opening gambit that he hit right away. No warm-up period whatsoever. No getting to know what Lores is doing. He hit it right away. Perfect execution. Look at the style coming out from Java here. Beautiful weapon toss down. Even went for the GC downlight.
And then he was wiggling that whole time back under the stage.
So, Sparky, you talking about you coming in here underestimating Java. Now, Java, yes, he's the lowest PR player in the North American crew battle, right? But he is the undefeated player in the midseason micro, which contained the same 4 players going head-to-head. Whereas in South America, Wes was in that case the one that went 3-0. And Java really starstruck us so much that even Foda has been putting, like, I don't know all the predictions that are up there, right? But there are some players that have, like, previously, when Java is not in the top 3 of anybody's predictions, he's now in there just because of all of the tech that he broke out in the midseason micro. We got to see that right off the bat with that 9.5 second stock. That was utterly insane.
Yeah, this is going to be a real tall order for South America to come back from, because look at that. Java lost no stocks. That is just immediate +2 right out the gate for him.
Oh, man.
Stepping up for South America, sitting down one of the players with the most LAN experience, period. That is going to be Fiend. Everybody's, well, maybe not everybody's favorite South American players, but definitely one of everybody's favorite South American players. Fiend stepping up here, going to try and do as much as he can for South America. Likely coming in with the Wu Shang, unless he lied to me, but that seems like a more cheeky North American move.
I mean,
I trust Fiend.
I mean, at this point, I don't know. I feel like it's because you asked them what the legends were. That
I hate players.
Redact that statement. Sparky loves players. But the Hattori is an honest pick. Even though the Wu Shang was something that he said to you, this is a case where it might just be because, okay, he's like thinking internally, I didn't expect to be up against Java in this situation, 3 stocks to 3. South America, TWK is now down 3 whole stocks after that speed run from Java against Lores.
Yeah, that's real tough. Real tough. I believe in
True.
Fiend. There's a lot of people out there that believe in Fiend. This might be beyond belief.
This is going to be PR4 North America against PR4 South America. So we're on a little bit more even ground here when you compare Java to Fiend. The tough thing is, though, is like thinking about, do you go the Wu Shang, do you go the Hattori? You don't get a best of 5 set.
Yeah.
You don't even get a best of 3 set. You get a best of 1 here.
And the legend you pick, if you win, you stick with until all 3 of your stocks are gone. So he's got to be really, really particular here when he commits to this legend. Of course, in Java's case, that's like the best case scenario ever when it comes to what legends that he's played competitively. And we saw that in that last game, and he's look at him right now. He's just kind of like, okay, I'm ready for the next one.
I was looking at like that little sideways glance that Java gave, almost like he was, trying to cheat off Fiend's homework.
They're looking at the same thing. I don't know if Java knows that, but they're looking at the same screen.
Really?
So you're not cheating off of anybody. But I know y'all are hearing game sounds in the background. Like, you can see the way Fiend is like not playing the video game right now. That was just a button check. So don't worry, everybody at home. You're not missing any of the gaming action. Just a button check as Fiend is coming in, wants to make sure everything is correct from the get-go. Everything feels like it should.
Man, look at that. He's taking a little bit of time to talk with the North American team here for the crew battles about what's going to be coming up right here. And hopefully not saying things like, it's okay, guys, I got this. You don't have to worry about playing, right? Because that's something that can happen depending on how confident people get in the crew battles. But I have a lot of faith in TWK and Fiend being able to take quite a bit of stocks, if not win. Because as Sparky talked about, this is a best of 1. And when it comes to matchups like this with players that have never had the head-to-head, we will often see explosive results in either direction. So far, it has been mostly in favor of North America when it comes to these openers, but Fiend has had a lot of experience playing against people from North America and Europe, depending on the lands that he's gone to in the past.
Yeah, and sometimes it just takes that 1 split-second decision. I mean, we've seen knockouts happen in 9 seconds. It could happen just the other way. So I don't want to count South America out yet. But, they need to do something to turn the tide. Java was looking so strong last game.
Now, if we're talking about the cheeky play that Java came out with, that 9 to 9.5 second stock, who else in the game has cheeky plays like that, comboing off of weapon tosses, hitting the weapon toss, going for the GC unarmed D-Light into the ground pound? Who? I'm going to ask you, TWK. Who could that possibly be?
Yo, come on. I'm looking at Fiend, man. I want to see that.
You got it.
It's
That's the correct
style.
answer. We're talking about two cheeky players now, Tezza.
And just in case, if you ask me, I also would have said Fiend, right?
I'm preaching to the choir. I'm preaching to the choir.
Oh, look at that. It is exactly what he said it was going
Fiend
to be,
would
and lock it
never
in.
lie to me.
Honorable.
Fiend is an honest player.
Well, look at that. Honor is proven here going into this game against Java. We can see the scoreline at the bottom of that, 9-6. NA with 9 stocks to the 6 of South America. We can already see Java really playing with that lead there, trying to go into the stage. But so far, a lead for Fiend here in this game.
Yeah, I love how quickly he was adapting to, because you saw early on, he went for that slide charge down signature over the corner. Java punished him for it, and the very next time they had a corner guard, he had the exact beat. It's a dash back down light on the gauntlets. Just when Java thought he was going to go for the same thing, the slide charge, he had the exact answer.
There was also a really nice recovery that came out from Java, but the perfect timing that Fiend had. He took that stock there, but he also had such a clutch dodge previously. He was down on the right side. A recovery came out. That could have been the stock based on how Java's been playing today, but no, it was a perfect time dodge.
You got the dodge, you got the dodge.
Is he going to get nasty?
Oh, he doesn't go for the dare. He goes back to the stage, and Java makes it back, but he side aired that gravity canceled down light from Java, and I thought that stock was going to be certainly gone, but Java makes it back, and now he's hitting it with a dare, neutral, the weapon throw up, and now he's got the hammer, goes for that down air, but man, look at that Fiend catching him on the ground with the neutral light. Java returning in kind, and that side air still not enough.
Look at how late those jumps were coming out from Fiend. He was staying low so he didn't burn it too early and then get caught on the way back by Java.
Yeah, that's the thing. Fiend has done a phenomenal job just mixing up his options on offense, on defense. You always keep him guessing, and Fiend right now can't get a read. You just can't get a read on him.
That was such a huge... Okay, I respect that play from Fiend entirely. I thought he was going to fall down with a side sig, land with the side sig. He went for the neutral sig, expecting to either the dash jump or dodge away from Java, but Java stood his ground. He ends up going down on that stock, but Fiend is now so close to bringing Java down to that last stock, and if he does it early enough, there's a high chance that he's going to be able to two-stock here and get South America back into the game.
Fiend is controlling this game so much, even though South America's behind. Fiend is controlling this game. Java doesn't have the cheeky plays as much like he did previously. He's not completely dominating his opponent like he was previously. The weapon tosses coming out from Fiend are incredible. The options that he does for his follow-ups are incredible. He's not getting punished. That was 2 missed follow-ups after the sidelight. Neither of them punished by Java.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the experience. Fiend is one of the most historied players in the game. He's been top of that region for so many years. He's come over as the representative from so many different qualifiers over here into North America for several BCX championships. And so not too surprised that he can kind of give the sauce cross-region.
Oh, you know, I'm just going to say it. I am a little bit surprised so pleasantly when we're going into this matchup where I was kind of like, oh man, Java playing so incredibly. But now I'm looking at Fiend where that case scenario, oh man,
That's
avoiding
huge.
that Mafia was huge. He does live. Oh, he tries to jump around and dodge the weapon throw, and Java was already ready for it. That lob was so hard to avoid here, and Java saves North America from potentially losing that lead there, as now they are guaranteed to have the 2-stock lead here. Maybe,
no.
oh man, it could be even more if Java's able to take this down here. Fiend really needs to clean this up.
He's got to do it very quickly. Gauntlets in hand. He's hunting for the recovery. You see him in the air. That's 2 recoveries in a row. He's fishing for them a little bit. Got to control those weapons. That's really important for the damage output. Keeping Java. Yo, oh my goodness. Oh, here comes the hammer. Fiend is in orange. This is scary. Beautiful pickup, even from the far side of the stage. Good comeback from Fiend. 100% keeping South America in this ballgame.
And I love that Fiend was able to deal with that weapon throw heavy playstyle that Java likes to do, whether it's in the midst of a combo or starting a combo, dodging that, canceling the dodge, being able to get the side sigs mid-air as Java runs in, gets that knockout off the right side of the stage, and as you said, Sparky, keeping them into the game here, because what was previously a 3-stock deficit is now a 2-stock deficit. And out of all the games that we've seen today, TWK, besides the very first one, that was the first 3 stocks versus 3 stock scenario, and South America comes out with a win.
Yeah, I just love the quick decision making, the snipe on that side air. It just shows that Fiend is so dialed in. He's quick with the adaptations. He's got the experience to make sure that those are accurate adaptations. And I think it's exactly what the South American team needs right now. Perfect placement in the order.
Now, they're kind of in the same boat, both of these teams here, because based on their lineup left, the best is yet to come. We have Fiend coming in PR4, who's right after Fiend, Wes at PR1. Ooh. Who do we have coming in for North America? Snowy, PR2. Right after that is going to likely be Luna, PR1. So the best is yet to come for both of these teams. Based on how Fiend just played, knowing that Wes is in the wings on maybe a more non-traditional pick, if you're coming from the North America side of things with that Ulgrim, might not have the most experience against Lance because there aren't that many Ulgrims or Lance players in 1v1.
And that's the key word, right? Is because in Europe, I've seen plenty of Ulgrims galore, but most of the time the focal point is the Axe. With Wes's Ulgrim in particular, it is a Lance main-specific pick.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You were talking about not many of those being in North America. You would see, Koslix, of course, the mainstay on the weapon. Stingray, whenever he decides to bring out the Orion or the Black Knight. And outside of that, it's not really
much.
Ghost Town.
Not much. It is Snowy sitting down. Notice that he is one of the few controller players here. That is a little bit of an outlier in the upper tippy top of the best players in this game. So he is sort of a different breed coming in with that. We'll see how well he's able to do as we get into this next game. I'm really looking forward to South America. I want NA to win. I thought I helped NA to win, but if South America comes out with a dub here, that would be... I'm on my feet cheering. That would be sick.
Yeah, it would be incredible. Fiend's performance against Java has already got me really excited to see what 1v1s are going to look like later on in the weekend, right? Because I was getting ready to be like, Java's going to take out the rest of the region, and then Fiend comes in here and he stops Java from doing any of the things that we saw he liked to do against Lores, which was phenomenal. And here, if he can take just one stock off of Snowy, obviously taking two would be glorious. I feel like Wes has a pretty good shot of doing really well, because Wes, out of all the players that have come from all the other regions here for the Midseason Championship, is actually a player who is doing well enough in the region that some analysts are willing to put him on the top 3
Absolutely.
in 1v1s, right? And that's just because of how dominant he has been in the late in recent events.
All right, so Sparky, in your tainted, unreliable information, who did they say Snowy was going to be playing here? And
I believe
Koji, wasn't it?
I believe Snowy is going to play Koji because Boomy told me Snowy is playing Koji, and then Snowy told me Snowy is going to play Koji. So we have two independent sources verifying. I trust Boomy. I don't think he would necessarily troll me.
Now, Boomy and Snowy are a team.
Yes.
This could be teamwork to troll you. You realize that?
I really hope not. I really hope not.
You don't think Boomy and Snowy would be the kind of guys that are like...
are these sources?
They're just like preparing the night before. It's like, okay, when Sparky asks us about the legends, this is what we're going to say. And then you don't think that's going to happen?
I think of all the players out there, Boomy is a player who has so much killer instinct when it comes to this game. A lot of these players are coming in to the LAN. They're like, ooh, I get to see all my friends. It's been so long. I'm so excited. But Boomy is someone who will feel that way, but then sit down at the setup and think about his future plans, talk about his future plans, all of that. He flips that switch, and it's that killer instinct. I think my information is hopefully true here. I trust Boomy. I don't necessarily trust Snowy, but I trust Boomy, and I trust Snowy after they give me the same information.
We'll find out, because like you said, it was two, at the time, independent sources.
Yes.
So I'm excited to see that here. Fiend, obviously very honorable, trustworthy source here on the Wushang, and doing so well with it. That matchup against Java was so phenomenal. Let's see, TWK, how many stocks he's going to be able to take, if, dare I say, the game against Snowy, because we are in the territory here with North America where I am really like, okay, I've seen Snowy and Luna on LAN online plenty of times, but now here we are on LAN. How is it going to differ here going up against this matchup? Because Fiend against Java won an honest-to-God 3-0, or 3 stocks to 3 stocks in a crew battle, right? It wasn't like the situation where he came in with 3 and Java had 2 left and he just cleaned it up.
Fiend coming in at the time he did for South America is definitely an interesting tipping point for this South American team. Now, one thing you might notice on your screen is you see the jersey that Fiend is wearing. It's matching the jersey that Wes is wearing as well. South American players are picked up. A lot of them are picked up by, and I hope I don't butcher this or that it's something different than I would expect because it's maybe a South American org, is Unktec. That is UNKTEC. They have a lot of players in South America coming out to represent that organization. Fiend sitting down here. We've done our button check. I don't think we're going to have another one, but we're going to be getting into this game shortly. TWK, is Snowy going to have the sauce coming out frame one?
Man, this is going to be such a volatile matchup. Just because if Fiend has those same reads that he had last time, that's what Gauntlets and Spear both thrive on. You can get so much damage off of just one missed dodge read. That's where he can get a ton of damage. Alternatively, Snowy plays a lot of Powerhouse Legends and takes some pretty big risks with those as well. Really one of the players that swings for the fences early with the strong attacks to try and go for the efficient knockouts. So if that gets rolling, it could spell disaster for Fiend. I feel like we might end up just seeing a 3-stock either way.
Yeah, what's most terrifying about these one-stock situations in the crew battles, too, is that the stock could actually just disappear at the very beginning of the game. Because I have seen games, plenty of games, we've all seen this, right, where the game opens up, 2 stocks are gone, it's 3-1, and the other player is able to make that 1 stock reverse 3-0. But in a crew battles, you don't get that opportunity. If that stock evaporates, we get to see what happened with Java and Low-Res, right? It's just gone. And that could potentially happen to Fiend, and all of a sudden, just like that, we're getting a new player in the seat.
Now, if Snowy is truly playing this Koji, you think about those stock disappearing moments. I mean, we literally saw one just a few moments ago from Lores when he picked up that beautiful side signature to get that KO in 156 damage. That could be an option from Snowy. All it takes is a cheeky signature, and he gets that KO, possibly halting South American Dreams to take this.
Yeah, or as TBK likes to highlight, the bow ground pound at literally any damage.
Absolutely.
On the left side of Demon Island.
If you see that bow ground pound and then you hear the stuffed recovery effect, just go next.
That's curtains. That's curtains at that point. One thing I do want to point out, though, is, again, this is a round-robin situation. North America is going to play EU.
Dulcim.
It was a
Come
team
on,
effort.
man.
It was a team effort.
What the heck, dude? What the heck, dude?
Oh, Cider hits. Maybe they misunderstood and they thought you were asking about 1v1s. Did you explicitly say crew battles when you
Yes,
asked?
I said, who are you playing today? What legend?
Oh, he got worked.
Oh, man. Well, here we go into this matchup. 6 stocks to 4. Fiend bringing that stock count a little bit more towards South America's favor, but they're still at a deficit here. As we can see here, wow, Fiend really trying to get just as much of a lead as he can any way possible. Oh, he sides it the wrong
dude,
way.
That would have been huge, though. Like, I don't know if that was a misinput or if that was a complete read from him coming out of that. Oh, this is starting to look a little bit rough for South America.
Oh, and there we go. Okay, Spear picked up. He tries to sidestick the landing, and Snowy dodges right out of the way of that. And man, Snowy almost got the exact, or Fiend almost got the exact same punish on Snowy that he was going for on Java.
Let's go.
There's the recovery, and that's already huge for South America. Now he's weapon starving here. Let's see if he's able to get Snowy off stage, because so far Fiend has taken 4 stocks for the region.
The weapon control from Fiend. He's
like
continuing
incredible.
this weapon starving. Unfortunately, there's so much damage on this stock that even like an unarmed recovery, a very safe move, could be the KO. Dipping down completely away from that one. Side 6 coming out, gets the punish off of that one. Yo, he's added up some
So
damage.
much damage.
Another weapon throw. Oh, but look at that. Snowy taking down Fiend with the exact maneuver we saw against Java. Spot dodges the weapon throw, then cancels the dodge, or air dodges the weapon throw, then cancels the dodge into a gravity cancel, gets the downline, the recovery off the top to be able to take the stock. But great job from Fiend. Taking any stock there was really huge in that situation to prevent North America from going back to that 3-0 lead. And he's at least given West a slightly more comfortable chance here as the anchor for their region going into this next game.
Yeah, you got to be so careful with that Dulcim. There's so many signatures that peek over those corners. We saw it with the Yoga Fires being sent down below, but when he's got the axe on hand, that axe down signature, he'll just float right over the corner, and it's basically another ground pound.
He's nasty with all of the signatures in that Rayman axe kit. The neutral signature, I don't think it's good, but Snowy makes it good.
Do you not think it's good in general? or
it
is it in
more
combat?
acceptable as a recovery tool to get back on the stage. But even then, it's highly telegraphed. You don't even have to think. You see the wisps on the path that the player is going to take.
You get a good, nice sound effect too.
But Snowy makes it work. He makes the best players in the world fall into that.
I mean, heck, we saw
something that I really liked seeing last game is the gravity cancel side signature on the axe.
We were literally thinking the same thing.
Yes.
I was about to say, like, another example of that, him making every signature work, and it was off of the pickup of the weapon spawn as well, and being able to know that the axe was primed, and then as well get that gravity cancel side to get the extra distance,
and they
almost
do it
get that
at
knockout.
such a height that, you know, it's going to hit somebody who's right on the ground, but that also means it's higher up. If they're just jumping or a little bit airborne, it'll catch them there as well. It just gives you so much more coverage if you can accurately place your gravity cancels.
Now, we're seeing sort of the first game of this first set, which is a best of 3, starting to wind down. So even though South America, they're evening it up, certainly. They're getting closer, but this could be a loss for South America. Let's talk about what that means. That just means game 1 of the set is the loss. There is still so much more for this North America versus South America with the rest of the set, and there is still furthermore beyond that with this sort of round robin. So destruction here doesn't necessarily spell the end for South America.
Yeah, and some interesting things they can pick up from this is that I'm pretty sure that South America's like, hey, Fiend's pretty good against Java. Low res, let's not try to put him against Java.
That's also pretty true.
And those are these notes that you can take going through, and it applies to both regions, but in South America's case, I feel like there's been a lot of these matchup-specific things that have been coming up where I feel like they have a really good shot of keeping things really close next game if they go down here, but TWK, they're not out yet. We have to see the anchor play, and that's Wes, who went undefeated in the mid-season micro for his region between all these players, is going to be going up here against Snowy, who only has 2 stocks to play with here on Demon Island.
Yeah, this is the king of the region right now. You know, after so many tournaments, everybody's always looking, hey, Wes, he is that dude, just the absolute monolith that has been taking down tournament after tournament. What else is there to actually say other than he makes the Lance look completely uncontestable?
He makes it look like the absolute best weapon in the game. If you're watching a West game and you want to get salty on Twitter and make a tier list, like a lot of people do after they see Lance gameplay, like Kosalix, like West, they're putting Lance all the way up there at the top. They're lifting it into that S plus tier.
Yeah, West tier.
Yeah, you said it a lot more eloquently than I did.
Oh, man, can't wait to see what Legend he locks in here. I know that we've got Snowy on the Dulcim going into this game. 2 stocks to his name, and Wes, as we're all expecting that Olgrim.
He would never lie to me.
Never.
Wes would never.
South America has seemed to have been more honest than North America so far.
We love South America. We hate North America.
Right.
Angry at North America. Relationship ended with North America. South America is my best friend now.
The story is completely flipped on its head from the beginning of this day.
That's hey,
that's how it works.
All good stories are.
Yeah.
Where did that chat vote end up?
Oh yeah.
Can we run another one? We got to redo that.
It was
right?
like encroaching around
Sentiments
40% towards the end.
It definitely started to go up very quickly. We're seeing Wes versus Snowy here. Is this the game? I'm not sure.
It is. It looks like it to me.
Like
or it is the most aggressive button check ever. Here we go. We've got Snowy going up against Wes. 3 stocks to 5. These 3 are the last stocks for South America. So if Wes goes down here, game 1 of this crew battle best of 3 goes over in North America's favor. And look at that. Wes already trying to get this edge guard. What a huge beautiful. Look at that nair, side air.
Clean.
And the first emote of the day, Wes. If he clean sweeps Snowy here, it's a dead even game between both of these regions.
I legitimately think that is a possibility here. Wes is such an explosive player. His Lance is incredible. I don't know how much experience Snowy has against a Lance player.
Look at those nairs.
Look at what he's doing.
Wait, Wes is incredible. That sider almost hits. He gets the burn. The side stick. Snowy's out of there. He 3 stocks him. Did he even take? He took 48 damage. He took 48 damage going into that, and he evens up game 1. Wes just clean Snowy up. What was that?
That was absolute destruction.
Look at that nod. Look at he turns to his team and he's kind of like
he's feeling good.
Wait, that feels pretty good.
He's feeling good.
Oh, he is so aware.
That's why they put Wes here. This is how strong of a player Wes is. That game, we talked about a 9-second stock earlier, but that game, it seemed like it almost lasted no more than 9 seconds with how quickly
it was a minute
on the dodge.
58 seconds.
My goodness. Wow. That look at that. Look at I love that moment where he goes like, huh, what was that?
Look, high score. Did I break it?
It's like, all right. It's like, bring me in PR #1 of your region. I need to be tested here, right? Because PR #2 apparently couldn't even take a single stock off of him. And now going into this game, all right, Sparky, this is like, I'm so excited.
This is truly sick.
Wes and Fiend, like, it was at a point, right? It's been so long since I've seen these regions play against each other, and they have been developing their own metas and their own little bubbles here as we've had just championship after championship that only features South America, only features Europe, only features NA. And now we have some of these players where I'm kind of like, all right, I think you would do pretty well, but I know we had to see it to believe it, and now it's way beyond my expectations. What was that? That was so great.
I'm hoping that we can quickly, before we actually get into this match, can we get a poll up? Please, mods, give us a poll now to see what people are saying as we come into this final game of Game 1. This is Game 1,
yeah.
And it's already so sick.
Oh, it's so close.
All right, so there was something that Wes was doing that got him a ton of damage, a huge, massive lead, and it was working time and again. He would hit the side light into down air on the Lance, and immediately after, do a very low-to-the-ground neutral air.
Yes.
It catches the dodge through. He got so much purchase off of that
and it was
so many times.
Very back end of the flames too, and he would only get. And the thing is that some of them would be pivoted, and some of them wouldn't be, depending on what kind of dodge that he was reading. Except that he was doing it so well that it just looked like it was a guaranteed hit every single time. And that 58 seconds as an aspiring Lancemate is something to look at when it comes to how to utilize your Nair after you get an opening in neutral. That was incredible. And now, Sparky, we're going to see if he can repeat the same performance here going up against Luna, right? It's PR1 versus PR1 here. And Wes just took 2 stocks without losing a single one.
This is such a huge game. Obviously, there's the money, there's the glory. Everyone kind of has their eyes set on 1v1s on Sunday.
Right.
But this is huge because you're going up against Luna in a 1v1 environment, in equal standing, 3 stocks to 3 stocks, white health to white health. One of the players that I'm sure a lot of people have in their top 3 predictions for that Sunday 1v1 tournament. A lot of people think the absolute best player in all of Brawlhalla, Luna, against Wes. This has huge implications for the rest of this weekend.
Yeah, I'm just looking at all the other region doubters, right?
Absolutely.
A lot of people being like, oh, but how do they actually stack up against NA or EU, really? Just look at the screen.
Yeah, that is exactly right. Oh, man, I have no expectations coming into this game here because when it comes to both players, right, so far I have the bias of that one exact game that we just saw from Wes as to what I'm expecting seeing going forward. But for Luna, first game on stream, at LAN, right?
Huge.
It's like,
that's huge.
All right, let's see you do the exact same thing. Is it going to be 1 3 stock in a one way or the other, or is it going to be an incredibly close match that's last stock red? In this scenario, TWK, this is where being in red actually matters, right? Like, I mean, it's mattered the entire time, but you can't just be like, okay, if I take the stock and I stay alone as red, it's like, nope, it's the winner takes all here.
This is end of the line. There is nobody back there helping you out. You are the anchor. It all ends with you.
Now we are getting into this game. South America repped by Wes on the Macho Man Olgrim. I don't know if he meant to pick up that weapon or wanted to get away from it, but he's starting off with the axe.
That's huge. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought he missed the weapon throw, but he dipped down so far, but now he's turning into so much damage on the orb. Lance picked up, avoids the cider, and the Nair's not hitting, and here Luna starting off pretty strong going into this game.
Now we do like Luna here. The L in Luna and the N in Luna. Flip the order there. It stands for not a liar, because he is playing M. Bison, which is the Street Fighter crossover for Thor. So Luna is not a liar, and we love that. We'll see.
Yo, the chase dodging at the spike on Demon Island. Oh. The dodge came up. What? All right, Wes. Incredible incredible slide charge down stick. And that's not just, that is the best spacing that you could ask for that right there. Completely covering the edge and then underneath the stage so that if Luna tried to escape to that, he couldn't. And look at that. He doesn't get the punish afterwards, but the neutral light's not going to be able to knock out just yet. And West with the weapon throw, the closest he could possibly be to get to connect, just goes down barely to that D-Light side air.
All right, this isn't too bad. Not far behind because Bison has a ton of defense. That yellow right there, all you need is just a couple hammer side airs and you're back in the game.
That's what we were talking about, that defense earlier in the pre-show before this. Like, this Thor pick is not just some crazy thing out of left field. It's super calculated. Everything about Thor could play into this.
Ooh, he went for the spike.
West is still in the lead. That's big.
Good dodge through. Luna was really reading West to recover away, but he just goes right underneath him. That downer doesn't hit, and the damage keeps coming in for West. Now super even. Doesn't get the punish on the weapon, but he doesn't get stopped either. Nice burn. Gets the pivot on the neutral signature, getting the dodge through. Does he go for the down stick? The weapon throws incredible, but the down stick doesn't hit in a return down stick coming out from Luna. Puts on some damage, but doesn't take the stock. So close between these two players here as that pivot nair doesn't connect.
Incredibly high damage. Who's going to take the stock first? Not yet enough. That Macho Man staying on.
And using the exhaustive recovery to make it back there after using the earlier recovery just to stop the momentum towards the blast zone. Oh, the stop nair, Sparky, that was so incredible. That's one of the hardest stops to follow up on.
The almost completely stacked GCD light into the turnaround neutral air. Nice little sidelight to give him some space. He was there just in case Luna came charging back in, and then he picked up the weapon. Very important.
That's it.
Completely evening this game up. This is exactly what you want to see. Oh, please show us the game, please. Please.
And now here we go. You look at that D-Light into, he doesn't get anything after that. And the sidelight D-Light comes through, sidelight comes through as well. And look at that, West gets the side air. He tried to burn him, but he doesn't pivot it. And now the edge guard dodged. All these downers being dodged by West, but can West make it back this time? He can. Oh, but this edge guard's looking great for Luna.
Wow. Oh my gosh, the spiking angle. Luna clutches it out for North America, the best Bimson.
I want to see that slow motion right in the end, the way he found priority over that Lance side air with a stomp. I would love to see that with hitboxes and hurt boxes on, to see if it was just the range of the D-Light or whether he was just up above enough of those hitboxes coming out from the side air to find it, because that would be incredible micro spacing coming out from Luna.
Ooh. Yeah, you were talking about that reverse nair right there. Just so incredible. The wherewithal to actually recognize what the positioning was, because that is such a tough situation.
Oh, we're going to see that last. Look at that stomp.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
He was just high enough.
Just right on the
Incredible
crown.
with the stomps.
Just high enough. Absolutely beautiful. I think all of North America and the fans watching at home breathed a collective huge sigh of relief after that one. It is a best of 3, so there is still a chance for South America to come back, but still, that game 1 going the way of North America, that was a close one.
It was last stock scenario.
Yep.
That's how close it was. And at that last stock, yes, it wasn't last stock red for both players, but Luna really had to make sure that he kept West in that edge guard scenario. Otherwise, if West made it back, that could have been an explosive comeback coming out from him. And man, to go down to one stock in game 1 of this crew battle, where I feel like there was some debate on how close this was going to be, especially with how the opening of the crew battle was, is so incredibly exciting. And I wonder, TWK, what the player lineup is going to be going in here. Are we going to lead with somebody differently this time? Is it going to be maybe Lorez coming in right away?
Oh, man. You know what? I like big change-ups. I almost want to see them put West out front.
Oh, just start and see how many stocks he can take?
Just let him run. See how many players he can run through. Because you have a greater chance of running into some of the other players that were in the beginning lineup who don't yet have any matchup experience against West. He can catch them off guard. Now, I would want to avoid that final matchup as long as possible. But you know what? This is game number 2. So many things can change. They can change their order. You know, maybe Snowy can play Koji.
Maybe, but I don't think so.
You don't think so? I'm wondering if the map that they're going to be selecting here is going to be Demon on at the same time when it comes to a best of 3 in crew battles, right? When that map is decided through striking, it's there for the rest of that series of battles in that crew battle. But this is where we might have a chance for a change of scenery, because I feel like Demon Island contributed quite a bit to a lot of those early stocks. I'm looking at that 9-second stock from Java, right? Like, it was one of those cases where, like, on any other stage, you could have a lot more stage to get back to.
Now, we haven't seen either Luna or Wes get up from their chair yet. You would think if we were going to go back to a different order or the same order that they would have gotten up so new players could sit down, but they're still in their seats as we're likely going to be getting into this next game. So instead of saving the best for last, they're going to come out frame one. The pilot episode is going to be the banger.
I mean, this is exactly what you were asking for.
This is what I asked for, except I didn't want them to run right back into Luna. I want them to let Wes kind of just tear Earth in front.
I mean, yes, that would be the most exciting spectacle when it comes to looking at what South America could do, especially with Wes leading that charge. And there's a possibility that could change here. But if I were being tactical as the North American team, it would be, we probably should stop Wes with Luna.
Yeah, this is the counter. They don't want what you described to happen to their team, where Wes is just taking names, adding notches to the players he's taken out belt. They're going to stop him right away with Luna.
Man, they might not want that, but does the chat want that?
Oh, yeah.
I need to know. We need as many votes as possible.
Can we get a poll? Can we get a poll? Mods?
They'll let us know.
Mod check? Mod check? The chat is moving so fast, mods won't know that I'm trying to ask for something right now. Sora, I know you're out there.
Oh, man. Wes and Luna. It's looking like that matchup's going to be coming up. We're getting replays of some of the fights that are happening before.
Some of the crazier knockouts. You see the expression. Oh, man. The sigh of relief right there.
That was almost certainly them watching Fiend being able to take all of those stocks there, too. Yeah.
Man. Oh,
look at that. Look at those just being
that
surprised.
was dirty. That was gross.
It looks like the prediction result from the previous game did just go through. I'm looking at chat right now, something you should never do.
Okay.
But everybody knows me. I'm the bad boy of Brawlhalla. I don't follow the rules.
Okay.
Maybe mods? Mods? I might start one myself. Mods? Can we get some mods? Our mods? Hurry, mods are asleep.
Mod check.
Spam, I don't know what emotes we have in this channel. Let's see, what emotes do we have in this channel? We have, those are mine. We have, let's see, I'm trying spam Brawlhalla Smart. Everybody hurry, right now, spam Brawlhalla Smart. Go, go, go. The Smart is capitalized with an S.
Why are they spamming it?
Because I said so.
Okay. I thought they were like trying to get somebody to get a poll, get started here, right? Just
also, that would be cool too. Yeah. I just want chat to feel like they're part of it. Yo, we got the prediction. It's up.
Here we go.
Hey.
What does the prediction say, Sparky?
So far, it is going towards North America at about 3-to-1 odds. We have 9 million channel points on North America, 3 million channel points on South America. If I was a betting man, look, I'd be putting my money maybe on South America. One, you're playing into the odds, so you stand to win a lot. But also, that was a close game, ladies and gentlemen.
So close.
Yeah. Last stock in a crew battle situation. I mean, crew battles can get out of hand pretty quickly. And I was expecting it to get out of hand pretty quickly until Fiend was able to come in there and be able to do a performance. And then Wes as well do so well, taking those 2 stocks off of Snowy and then having that reaction afterwards of just being like, what gives?
So, all right. So if they do end up running it right back, Luna versus Wes, where do you place Fiend in this lineup?
I think you attempt to place Fiend second, right behind Wes, because let's look at sort of maybe the 2 different scenarios. Is we have the second best player from North America coming out. Who do you want to go up against Snowy? You want Fiend coming in for that. Let's say it's not the second best. Let's say it's Java coming in, who, I mean, also did incredible things. Who do you want to go up against Java? You want Fiend.
Yeah.
Even if it is not any of those players, who do you want going up against any North American player? I think you want Fiend. Then you put Lores somewhere either 3rd or 4th place, and then you have maybe DB on the other one of those.
Yeah, there's a little bit of room, I feel like, for experimentation when it comes to like, okay, if Fiend did really well against Java, maybe we can also have Wes be somebody that we could put against him. But yeah, I tend to agree with what you're thinking there. The only alternative is that maybe we should lead or maybe South America should lead with low res going into the opening of this crew battle just to see whoever they get pitched against, because I feel like low res's performance was a little undercut. Like out of all the players I saw so far, I was kind of like, okay, this can just happen. You can have a bad game. I want to be able to see low res go in with that 3 stocks right away against whoever NA decides to send in first.
An update on the format of this crew battle. It's going to be best of 1, I believe. I believe we this just in. Literally just in.
That changes
right
literally
now.
everything. That is so
literally right now.
It makes that poll that you spanned for just completely refunded. It just has to be refunded.
I cannot catch a break today. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to deserve this. I'm a pretty nice guy.
I mean, you kind of are, you know, sometimes.
Every now and then.
Every now and then.
Something like that.
Every now and then.
Sweet.
Well, okay, so then that means that with that being said, that's the result.
Yeah,
right.
I think that's North America winning.
Look at that.
I'm waiting for the
Down to the
full
nail-biter.
bracket update. I don't know if we're going to necessarily see it on the bracket. I'm assuming, Winan, you can maybe tell us what that means for specifically this set. Are we doing that going forward, or was that it?
I believe that is actually just it. North America took that from South America. So this is just in the latest.
scary.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's kind of insane, right?
Wow.
That's so scary.
Yeah.
For literally everything else with the crew battle.
A lot of the things that we were talking about now just don't even apply when it comes to being able
Stakes
to get that
are higher
information
now.
and alerting. Yeah,
Stakes
you,
are incredible.
You really have to have a good read on who's going to be able to take out who going into it right away, because you're not going to have that opportunity to be like, oh wow, Fiend actually is very good against Java. It's like, well.
So I think that's going to be a bit of a wake-up call for, you know, EU, just because a lot of people, I think they were discounting South America, but to bring North America down to the wire there, when we end up seeing, you know, that match later on, that's going to be absolutely wild.
Yeah.
Everything you do matters so much more now. Your team comp matters so much more now. Your legend choice matters so much more now. You don't get a second option. You don't get to change up your team comp. There's so many things that you don't get a do-over. All of the information that you take in from your opponents has to happen at a much quicker rate. You don't get a full game to see everything. Everything matters so much more.
Yeah, so, I mean, with that in mind, North America versus South America is decided now, so there's 2 more region crew battles that we have to look into here going forward, and that's Europe versus South America and Europe versus North America.
Definitely interesting things coming out with that earth-shattering revelation. Now we have a best-of-1 situation here. Now, a lot of people's predictions in terms of at least our predictions, kind of everyone in the talent team that was asked for their predictions, pretty much everybody put North America in first, EU in second, South America third.
Yep.
And we're pretty confident about that, myself included. I'm not as confident about that second and third place, that silver and bronze medal here.
Yeah.
Shaky ground.
Well, not to mention the potential now for some interesting ties, right? Because if EU is able to take down North America, but then South America takes down EU, and we've got everybody with a win across the board, that's also a possibility now that not a lot of people were like, that's going to be my prediction, right? It was really just stacked 1, 2, and 3.
And that's a really interesting point. And this kind of goes back to BCX many years ago. I believe it was BCX 2 where we did Waterfall. Maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong on that. That was a lot of round robin, and the people who made it out of their round robin pools won based on their number of victories in those pools. So the person with the most victories made it out. Maybe the second person with the most victories as well made it out of that pool. We could have tie situations, like you said. That's why I love round robin so much, because it's not just individual victories, it's also based on what happens in other games as well.
Well, we still got plenty more to come, by the way. So we're actually gonna take a very quick break, and then when we come right back, we're gonna have the next crew battle match set up. It's gonna be South America versus Europe now, and we'll have more to talk about when we're back.
go, it's about to be a wipeout. I'm a pro, I shine just like a lighthouse. You a troll, you play around and slag much. I'm a ghost, I'm trying to put they lights out. What I do, I prove that I'm the best here. Check the moves, I move just like a chess here. Guess I'm the dude, no fool, I break them stress here. I never lose, I cruise and make a mess here. You about to get it on live. If you worry about the score, you can check it.
Live in person for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
Before, and they might want to reel that in. Yeah, I think he's definitely going to write in his diary about that one a little bit later, because I think it's going to have a lasting effect. The way they were going to go ahead and secure that stock. Next team taking a look, go ahead and send it right back. Sider's going to go down. Now we have ourselves a tied match. The blue team trailing a little bit in the lead, but barely, as we see things start to even up a bit. Ooh. 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 Sheesh. Oh my gosh. Oh, clean up on the left. Clean up on the right. know, you can do a whole lot with $100. Bro, you know what I would do with $100 right now? That could be a brand new pair of feelers right there on my feet, bro. You know what? You only hit like half of that to go ahead and sign up for BCX, so make sure that you do so. But before we get back to that, we're gonna see who's gonna have a better time before. Oh my God, bruh.
Blue team wins.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If I'm Zyder, I'm like, bro, like, North America, this free. We flew how many hours for this? Like what? Like, y'all better hop on your mans right now, because otherwise, like, why y'all wasting my time, man? Come on, man. Come on, I flew like, I mean, like, people like Kyler Alice, you know, flying from Australia, said it took them 30 hours to get to the venue, right? Like, what, 30 hours? Yeah, 30, bro. You know, between all the, you know, things that go wrong with the transportation and the flight, and on top of this, I mean, this is an aside, but he downloaded a bunch of Netflix shows to watch on the plane. Only the first episode of all his shows downloaded, so my man was struggling. Yeah, I know. Tragic. Yeah. Even the way that space was covered, we saw some moments where it'd be like sidelight, nair, okay, because you know, double axe is always going to be like one of those things that like do some damage. But
Hey, welcome back everyone to the Midseason Invitational here in Atlanta, Georgia. We are going to start heading into match number 2 here in our regional crew battles. It's going to be South America versus Europe this time, and I got a new fresh talent here. I got Sparky, Ajax, TK. How you guys doing?
Boy, he's so fresh, so you can just repackage
fresh.
it. He's still just as brand new as possible.
brand new.
But we have a very different outlook, of course, on the teams as well coming into this. We have quite a few names that are not there, of course, on the EU side, lacking the Godly, lacking the Acno, but still quite a few heavy hitters coming out. I'm super excited about seeing this, and it's always an entertaining time.
I think the biggest thing I like to say about this is like the two clashing playstyles. So from all the times I've been watching and commentating Brawlhalla, I've always noticed that EU, and the thing I've always like to say about them is like they are intense on the neutral. Like they will play neutral till the day they die, right? South America, they don't do that. They're like, if I can hit a button, if I can be aggressive, I'm going to do that. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two styles clash against each other in this crew battle.
Unless their name is Pavelski. As soon as you go off stage against Pavelski, that stock is going to go. It might be his or it might be yours. One of them is going to go.
South America plays for that dopamine hit. Like they're ready to hit the button, see the animation, hope it hits. If it doesn't, they're ready to hit that next button, see that next animation, get that dopamine hit again, get that feedback loop going and going and going while they take their opponent over here, over there, all the way down on the bottom left, top. Any blast zone they can find, they're going to send their opponent there. But let's talk about some of these players that we're going to see. We just saw South America, but now we're going to do SA versus EU. So let's talk about this EU team. It's the Ninja 729 PR4, Machete PR5, Simple PR6, and Blaze PR7. A lot of these players we haven't seen too much of on land, if any.
Yeah, there's a lot of brand new faces. I mean, we were literally going through the cycles upstairs like, oh, okay, names the faces. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? And it's been entertaining because there's a lot of brand new talent that has come from this this online era we had to go with. But seeing all of that talent being here in person, even if it's not the biggest names we were talking about, there's still quite a few heavy hitters like coming out here with Simple, with Blaze, with the Ninja. There is a lot of different playstyles, a lot of different weapons that we're going to have to look at on the side of this. We just saw a pretty traditional, straightforward set, an intense one at that from South America, almost taking it against North America. How do you think the approach is going to be going into this up against the EU this time?
Well, you would say, well, as far as South America goes, I mean, again, it really depends on how the rushdown versus the, I guess, the passive play that the EU can put out will go. But you were talking about the EU team and how their team has like so many like different type of weapons, which they do, but we still see a lot of these characters that just in general in Brawlhalla. Ulgrim gets played a lot, Bolvar gets played a lot, Brain gets played a lot. The real like wild card here, I guess, would be Sidra. We don't really, I feel like as of late, we haven't seen that much canon.
It's the Ninja. The Ninja is a canon player, and is specifically highest level legend is going to be that Sidra. So no surprise there. Really not a lot of surprises, period. Ninja's coming in with Sidra. No surprise. Machete coming in with Fate. Not really that much of a surprise. Simple coming in with Bodvar. We know that's coming. And then Blaze coming in with Val when his most reported legend in tournament is the Bryn. Now, of course, as we saw with North America previously, they could have just lied to me, and we don't actually know.
Well, it looks like we're going to be seeing exactly that. As we hear the cannons going off, getting into this, of course it is the Ninja coming out here with the access to that Ninja, that cannon play, the burst options. And in crew battles, that's a stressful thing to stare down at, especially with plays like that, as he goes all the way out to the left-hand side of the stage and already takes the first stock.
I mean, I feel like sometimes when you're playing against the cannon, you need kind of a warm-up to remember what's going to happen to you when the cannon is out there. So
you get hit by a sidelight one time, it's like, oh, a whole matchup gut check.
So either way, man, good start right here for EU altogether. I mean, like, not a crazy amount of damage here on a 2 Sidra, aka the Ninja, but, you know, could potentially take this next stock if he is able to rob another stock like he just did that first one. He could take this next stock before he's even threatened, really.
I still can't believe that opening from the Ninja. If you talk to a lot of players, Sandstorm specifically says Cannon is one of the worst weapons in the entire game. He's making it look like the Cannon of yore, back when you got like one dodge read and could take your opponent all the way off the screen if they happen to make even the tiniest mistake. So that opening is very surprising. DB coming out as the opener for South America, having a little bit of a tough spot. He was previously the second player in the line for South America, as Lores was the first, but it looks like they're changing things up a little bit.
Well, luckily with the side of DB, you talk about, well, never mind. Okay, I was about to talk about, okay, he still had Scythe on cycle. Having that stock disappear, it's also a thing you're going to see with Scythe, having that quick opener, finding that D-Light, getting that punish game going. But you see Sidra just boxing him out so well. I really like the way Ninja, you were talking about the defense playing out before. Very big burst before, and now he's just gone for simple neutral wins, right back to center stage, and it's been working out so far.
Really enough, though, I feel like EU right here, as far as the EU plays, the one really kind of rushing him down, but I feel like when you have this level of a lead, you know, you definitely want to push it, and if you can start to really like understand the way your opponent's dodging. I feel like I saw just maybe like 20 seconds back, he hit a neutral light and waited, and he got that dodge back in. He just didn't. I guess he just wasn't expecting it that quickly. So he's got a pretty good, you know, read here onto DB. Looks like this could be a stock here as well, and there it is. Good stuff.
Now, you talk about that waiting that EU is more willing to do than maybe some of the other regions. We've seen that already come out from the Ninja on this Sidra. He got a big hit to the left side of the screen. No edge guard. The soft platform was on the left side, so he just walked down on that. He stood there, waited for DB to come back to the stage before doing anything. We're seeing basically an even game. The damage lead is going to favor the Ninja just a little bit, but that's hardly anything at all.
Yeah, tone setter matters so much going into the beginning of this game here. Making sure you establish that early lead after what we saw from Wes earlier and Fiend. I don't think you want to be dropping this first match here against DB, already sending yourself backwards. But here we go, getting an opening, looking for the jump up, but doesn't really do much else. Couple of nails up the top, chasing him, TK.
Oh, that would have been such a good downlight, most likely recovered right at the end. That high up, but it doesn't matter. Still managed to clean it up with the D-Light ground pound right there on the left side. Now, again, with the way that this started, you know, you kind of looking at Ninja like, all right, good start, but unfortunately did actually get down to a pretty close last game there, so wasn't able to take that start into like a larger lead. But, you know, you still have your stock, you still have time against the next person. You could actually make something of this.
Now, if we're talking about PRs and relative skill levels, that's that clip right there. That looks like Axe, or sorry, not Axe, it looks like Ganon from several years ago. But if we're talking about relative PRs, the Ninja is supposedly the best player for EU compared to DB, who was the third best player for South America. So the fact that that was so close between different relative skill levels based on the team, this is looking like it could be a South American victory, especially if you get Fiend in there and you get Wes in there. So already right out of the gate, we're seeing something that we might not have expected if you look at everybody's predictions from before the crew battle tournament started.
I think the sleeper defense that they're going to need is the one that's strong on defense. Simple. He's going to need to come in at some point and slow the pace of the game down, really take control of the game back, because the moment you lose the Ninja, like you said, that's your ace. You're sending him right out off the start. You're going to need to find a way to simplify the game, shut down that aggressive approach they have, and start to drain them a bit, because crew battles do get a bit draining, especially when you're watching and every single stock matters that much more. I think Simple could potentially help them in that long game, but you you are not wrong. Staring down the fact that Fiend and Wes are at the back end, it's going to be rough.
I like that you said, yeah, simplify with simple right there.
Yeah.
So and that's kind of what he does. I mean, he has a very textbook way of playing Bodvar, who is, I mean, this character, it's middle of the ground for everything for a good reason. Like, he can do pretty much everything. I mean, he's not, I wouldn't say he's exceptional, but he gets the job done in almost every category. And when you have someone who can pilot a character, you know, as textbook, with a little bit of tricks on, you know, when you need them, you're going to see that character have great success, and that's exactly what Simple does.
Now, if he doesn't pull it off, if it's not Simple, who do you think there's a chance among the last two? Do you think that the matchups could line up for them potentially on who they send out first between Fiend and West to get themselves back into it?
I don't know. I really don't know what to expect. I think Fiend really has that potential based on, obviously, all of the history of him as a player. Also based on what we just saw a few moments ago in SA versus NA. And of course, like, we saw what West did as well. I think this first part of this crew battle going towards EU doesn't have that many implications on the back end of everything. I think Simple does have the chance to take out stock after stock after stock, possibly multiple players. We'll see where he's actually in line for the EU team, whether it's, I mean, he could be going second, he could be going third, he could be going fourth, but eyes are now on Lores. You just saw him on the screen. This is going to be a player who had sort of an underwhelming beginning to South America versus North America. Of course, that's not necessarily the most surprising thing, given he's PR 14 in his region against PR 1, 2, 3, and 4 from North America.
Yeah, it's a big step-up moment here. Like, being able to get into this position and not let the lead you have go away, because you need to, for one, get rid of this stock immediately from the Ninja. But if you get 3 stocked here, or even 2 stocked for that matter, if he's able to get a bunch of reward out of just that 1 stock, it's going to be that much more difficult for Wes and Fiend to just take things out, because then they have to play a bit more defensive. They have to be a little bit more careful about the decisions. Like you were talking about Wes before, he was going off. You want to make sure he has the ability to put full force on the gas pedal.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, man. When you were talking about the fact that he is, you know, PR 14 in his own region, this is the time you really have to step it up for your team. But it's also like hard for your team to figure out where to put you when you know where the other team is, as far as like, oh, you're playing against 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, right? So yeah, you may want to send him in first, but if it goes too bad, now your team's starting like at a super huge deficit. So send him second actually does seem like a good idea. He can clean up this 1 stock, see what he can do on the next one, and you know, maybe not be a super huge liability. Not to say that he can't also just turn up right here and actually end up being like the, you know, dark horse of his team. So we'll see what happens, but it's not looking good right now. Quick or large combo right there coming in from the Ninja.
What I want to see from Lores here is something that we've seen from a player like Zinker in the past. Comparing to the rest of the players that he was going up against in Pro Series in a crew battle, he had a lights out performance on guess which legend? A Koji that we're seeing right here. I think Lores is really a sleeper pick this weekend. People need to not count him out. I don't know if he has what it takes to do it here, but I'd love to see him give it a try. If he can build up this damage sword v sword here.
I love your eternal optimism you had there, and then you realize the deficit of percent he had. It's like, I don't know if he's going to do it here. We need to see that come through of winning the ground pound, trying to get back on immediately, answered back by the weapon toss. The Ninja doesn't really let you get advantage on him easy. There's always a weapon toss up with the cannon. There's always another thing getting sent to the skies, much like that stock already, and he's already got one on the board.
I like that, man. You know, he could have definitely easily threatened with a down air right there in ground pound, but he decided to mix it up, knowing that was going to kill off the top. Now, this is some pretty decent damage here on to the Ninja.
Oh no.
Yeah, you gotta watch. Like, when he gets a little momentum, he can definitely run with it out of that first stock from the first part of this game. But he's got a pretty good read on the way that Lores has been dodging too. Lores has been kind of dodging or past him a lot, and so Ninja's either stepping back or he's just turning around, and it's been working quite a bit. As far there it is, tried it one more time, but unfortunately did not get the hitter there.
Lores wanted that side sig that he picked up in the previous set that we saw of North America versus South America that gave him that stock at 156 damage. D-Light recovery. He's not going to lose that second stock. It was only 1. So Lores helping to keep South America in the game.
I think that's the best case scenario you could get out of that situation there, because the Ninja was running hot already. You saw that great start he had to start off this whole match. He was able to just slow the game down done enough, but also not overextend. There's a lot of times where people really want to hunt for that knockout, especially in a crew battle, to not let things get out of hand. And the Ninja was in those KO windows for a little while, but what did Lores do? Played neutral properly, didn't try to rush in, waited for the quick, easy KO option of D-Light recovery, and was able to close it out rather than trying to push deep off stage anytime it was, because the Ninja could have found a ground pound of dare and then took 2 stocks for free.
Yeah, and I feel like right there, I'm sure the Ninja, you know, because he had so much momentum, he was probably expecting a dodge. He let him land for free, got that immediate downlight recovery. And I think in a situation, most people probably would have expected a dodge if you're that far up, plus the fact that you kind of have been reading him the entire time. But yeah, that was the one time, like, you know, change up the option one time, and it actually works out for you. So good stuff here to go ahead and make sure that Lores didn't take too much damage for his team. But unfortunately, though, as you know, crew battles go, you are going to get someone fresh. They can pick whoever they want to go up against you, whoever they feel can, you know, eliminate you as quick as possible. So he's got to come with some heat coming into this next match.
Now we got Blaze sitting down at the table, at the setup. You just saw it on the screen. Blaze is going to be coming into this one. Now, Blaze could have lied to me. He has already been a little bit cheeky this weekend by saying he was Snowy and saying Snowy was Blaze.
Okay.
So we already have that little bit of cheekiness coming out from Blaze. Blaze is going to be essentially the 4th best person on this team, coming in at PR number 7. Known for his axe, but also known as a 2v2 player. That's where even North American players will recognize Blaze as one of the best 2v2 players in the entire world. Definitely one of the best axe 2v2 players in the entire world.
One thing that can come from the fact that he is recognized as that 2v2 player is he's been into pressure situations before. He knows what it's like to be in that spot where you're trying to seal the deal. With Acno, of course, running 2s left and right, it's hard to ever guess against him, but can he pull it out here? Can he take that same clutch factor and put it in this situation? I think it's possible, because he has been there and he's going to be more calm compared to others that maybe are trying not to let that fall apart. I could also be capping, that is possible, but I want to see that. I would love to see it, especially with the switch up here to Val, if that's true. But how are you feeling about that with his history going into the situation, although it's ones, with what he could possibly pull off here?
You can still take a lot away from 2s. I feel like, especially if you're one of those people who actually does win a lot of like 2v1s at the end of your, the awareness that you need to win those is like very high up. So you can take that same level of awareness and apply it to 1s. It is interesting that we said that about EU though, because I think about it now, when I just think of teams off of memory, I think of probably more EU teams than like any other team. Yeah, I mean, like I look at these names, I'm like, all right, this name used to be next to this name. You know, simple like Blue back in the day. You know, you have Acno, Blaze, of course, the Ninja, Pavelski.
Don't look at Springs. Springs, everybody just threw a name into the laundry, into the dryer, and just flipped it all around. The only one who stuck together pretty much was Acno and Blaze.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, hey, look, sometimes you got to mix it up, too. But it's just, you know, it really is going to be interesting to see how this person that is mostly known for their 2s is going to play in this crew battle now, which is like even more of a different format than just 1s. I mean, like you have to, it's not about like, all right, maybe I can get bodied this one game and then go hard the next 3 or whatever. You have to do it right here, right now. If you mess up like you messed up, there's no second chances.
Yep. But one thing that he will have on his side, one, is LAN experience. DreamHack Rotterdam 2019 came in 1st place in 2v2s. But also, even though your performance is like physically one player versus one player, because it's a crew battle, you have a team. You still have a team. So that pressure will weigh on you, and that's something that Blaze has dealt with really well in the past, is that pressure of letting down your team. That's something that some of these other players don't have quite as much of in a high-stakes situation like Blaze does.
Well, TK was alluding to it before as well, the clutch factor of being able to actually perform in 2v1s. We've seen it quite a few times where even the interview that they had with Acno and Blaze, they were talking about who's better in 2v1s. Blaze said, it's me. It's Blaze. Every time Blaze knows how to clutch those moments out. It's sometimes it's just some players just play that much better. Like you said, when you want to make sure you don't want to let someone else down. There is 3 other players behind him. There is a good prize pool amongst all of them to be split later on, and a lot of bragging rights because it is the first land back. So you know the entire weekend people are going to be talking about that moment. So I think that'll help him a lot. Still curious to see how it goes though, because even after him, West and Fiend are sitting right there waiting.
Yeah, but we're going to have to go ahead and see what happens with the rest of this crew battle relatively soon, guys. Don't go anywhere. Midseason Championship 2022 will be right back.
Hey, welcome back everyone from the break. We are still continuing our crew battles here with South America versus Europe. We were talking just a moment ago about Blaze and if he can clutch for his crew battle teams.
Blaze coming in here. Honestly, we don't know who he's going to play. In 1v1s, he'll play a lot of Bryn. That's the normal thing. Definitely an Axe character, likely coming out, but Blaze did tell me that he's playing Thou for this, which would be a little bit of a departure from what we're used to seeing from Blaze. We mentioned right before the break, Blaze, definitely known as a 2v2 player, one of the best in the world. In fact, if you talk to a lot of pros, everyone will praise Blaze and Acno. All of them together. Of course, people will heap praise on top of Acno as well because he's the strongest 1v1 player of those two. But if you talk to a lot of pros and their opinions on this team, they'll say Blaze is the one who carries Acno a lot of the time. But this is, of course, a 1v1, even though they do have a team behind them. We'll see how Blaze reacts to that as we get into this one. We are seeing some characters on the screen that we weren't really seeing before. Blaze coming in. We'll see it's sword v sword here. Ajax, there's another weapon on the field. We'll see if either of them swap to it or if we're going to get a sword v sword matchup.
Yeah, so far it's a sword ditto between the two of them. Not really trying to give up stage position or really, for that matter, commit to anything off of that. It's going to catch him on the side, and that's going to be the first stock headed over towards Lores.
Yo, okay, Lores. Look, we said he had to kind of show up a little bit here, and he's definitely doing that. Managed to take that stock. I mean, he's probably going to lose this one relatively soon, but the fact that he is able to take it first is going to put his team, put a little, like, I feel like a little trust in him and the rest of his team right now, looking at him like, all right, you know, we didn't put him in. We didn't have to worry about him actually absolutely getting dumpstered. He's able to get the job done, at least a little bit.
Now, even though you're seeing Michonne on the screen from The Walking Dead, of course, you can see in the bottom on the overlay, Flores is, of course, playing that Koji that we saw previously, and Blaze did correctly indicate that he is playing Val drops the D-Light side air. I don't know why he would even go for a D-Light side air. They're going for the D-Light recovery or something else. I'm not sure. There, picks up the recovery, gets it off the blast zone on the top of the map.
This is a good opportunity for him to get this right back to even if he can win out. Already getting some damage on, catch him with that recovery in the air-to-air situation again, TK.
I mean, I feel like, you know, as Sparky said, he called it. He needed that recovery. He found it a little later, said, you're right, Sparky, my bad. And now we have a pretty good game here developing from the side of Blaze. Now, he does have a bit of damage, but with the way the Brawlhalla works, man, at yellow, if you get hit in the wrong spot, I mean, you can definitely get red like twice less, as I'm about to say.
This could be leading to it right now.
It's like, please, no, don't let me call it that hard. But no, but does manage to get back to the stage and may potentially be able to get his get Blaze down to one stock.
His stock here would be huge. It is the down signature just barely KOing. When you send in that diagonal to the upper left or upper right, that's sort of the farthest away blast zone you could possibly send to. That's still a really strong signature. It was used really well by Lores, and it had just enough on it to get the KO. This is a huge spot, even though Lores is significantly behind when you look at the damage on the stock. We're seeing maybe some bow gameplay here.
I mean, we're talking about the potential factor that Blaze could keep that composure to get them back into this, and he's going to land the neutral sig, but not enough still. Oh, wait. So the fact that Lores has already gotten a few stocks down, that's already huge. That's already a great spot for him. But Lores could possibly take this last one here if played correctly.
He is, I mean, he's playing around quite well. I think he does, all right, well, not anymore, but I was like, he does have to watch out for the recovery. Still has to kind of watch out for the recovery on this, but he has been getting scooped up a little bit by that, like, immediate dash jump recovery, and I don't think he'll be able to make this one back. Yeah, goodbye. Quick side air out there.
All of that damage that was added up on Blaze's final stock, unfortunately, and we've seen this several times, it's a classic crew battle moment. It doesn't matter. It's going to get reset. But still, it was only a one stock difference game, and there was still a lot of damage added up. So even though that doesn't mean anything implication-wise for the next game with that damage, it was still a really close game. If you're looking at PR7 in EU, one of the best players in all of Brawlhalla, compared to PR14 from South America. Lores still coming out here, still an impressive performance from Lores.
Look, if you look at all of the predictions, just to be clear, it is very obvious where a lot of people have led towards, and not everybody led towards South America. What a tremendous performance they are putting on so far. It's not just Wes and Fiend, even though they did perform extremely well getting it down to that last stock situation against Luna, who was able to clutch it out. They are still continuing that here, and it was not a lightning in the bottle moment. Lores just came in after that relatively slow start for that first match, but it was early. It's the first Crew Battles match. It's the first matches on land since coming back. That was an incredible response for a couple stocks, almost possibly taking it away from Blaze, even being at 2, and they still got plenty to go.
Yeah, I mean, if you saw the way that he played that first Crew Battle, Lores actually really did have a hard time. And it was funny because me and Zip were upstairs listening to you commentate, and the way that you first mentioned that he was the lowest PR player sounded like you were like, just need to know he is the lowest PR. I was like, dang, why is he saying it like that? But you really have to drive it home. Like, he has a lot going against him, and so he's gonna have to like really, you know, nut up here and like go crazy. But unfortunately, you know, he was taken out here, still did a good job at least getting 3 stocks, and that's gonna put his team at a position to still be able to overtake I would say EU. Yeah.
We do see the step up here, and that's the most important thing. And the reason I say that he's the lowest PR in all these players is, one, to give it relativity and context within the rest of these players. But like, if you take a supercar, let's talk, just say a really fast Ferrari, and you put that up against an Indy car, an F1 car, guess what? Both cars are really fast, but the F1 car is going to be faster. That's sort of the comparison that I'm trying to make is, hey, both cars are fast. Both players are really good, but one, based on PR and statistics, is faster than the other.
So, TK, I'm not going to lie, I was expecting him to say something like, yeah, all right, here's a little Honda Accord.
Yeah.
I I need to know where he's going with this, because depending on the value of the car, for one, everybody out in the crowd over at the H is cracking. I was like, yo, what? How much money is he about to put on it?
Laura's
right
a Ferrari. He's a Ferrari.
Yeah, I give Laura. He's like, you know what, the Ferrari, and then Laura is the Volkswagen here. It's like, all right, buddy. But no. I get that is actually a really good analogy though, because like again, these are the best, some of the best players in the world. Those are some of the best cars in the world. So, but one will definitely be much faster than the other. So. Laura's the Ferrari will have to really step it up, or at least hit those turns the right way. And I will say that he definitely hit those turns the right way for that one. Got 3 stocks here. I think in the first group, we got like 2, 1 maybe.
I believe it might have just been 1. Was it only 1 or was it 2 against the? It was very close actually. So it might have been
stupid.
the 2.
I don't remember.
Okay, I remember is I looked up.
You know what?
He was getting hard comboed. And I was like, oh, this does not look great. But not this time. He managed to pull that one back. And also, I feel as though South America might have learned just a little bit from how to play against EU, because I don't see immediate like I'm gonna hit a button just because you're next to me. Like there's some waiting here. There's like some thought process now.
There were a lot of whiffed attacks that Loras was throwing out in the previous crew battle. He was searching for something, throwing out a lot of attacks. He didn't get punished on like all of them, but still it looked like he was searching for something rather than having a plan in mind. So I do want to give credit where credit is due to Loras for this one. And we're seeing Fiend come in yet again as the 3rd player for South America. We could see him clean this one up very quickly, just like we saw previously, but South America is less behind than they were before. So getting a stock here, we have a dead even game, and that's huge for SA.
And for EU, you're coming into this preparation-wise thinking about that spear. It's South America. Spear is going to be around there. This time instead of the Hattori on the Wushang, and it has not missed a step as we're looking at what could be a free stock coming in here as we see Fiend clean house, not drop a single one. That mattered a lot for Blaze to get some damage, but nothing happened.
What a call out just to like throw. Well, I mean, first of all, that's a very fast sig, so I will, a good move to throw out, but the fact that he knew he was going to occupy that space right in front of him, like he knew that dash-in was coming in, and like, all right, I'm going to go ahead and finish this right now from center stage, gets the call out, for nicely to throw out right there and get the KO. So he's going to keep his team in it, 6-6 right now. We have 2 people left on both sides. It's going to be really down to, the rest of the team and how hard they can hold it down, who can really put their anchor in position to run away with it.
Now this is where we get interesting, because you have Simple and Machete left. You have what could be a Lancido at the end with Wes waiting. So I don't think that's what you want to have lined up. But for Simple, we were talking about how Simple's defense might be the key factor to keeping EU in it in the first place. But what? Yo, you are sowing your feelings in that.
So sad.
It's like a read like that just makes me think about my life. I'd be like, geez, where did I go wrong?
You're getting flashbacks into getting clapped in ranked by a Wushang. We all been there. That ain't just a TK thing. That ain't an Ajax thing. That's a everybody.
Look, when you're trying to go on the ladder and they just decide to slide cancel decent gauntlets on you, you just unplug for the day. It's like, look, you know what? You got it. I'm done.
It's time to log off.
I'm making a sandwich. I'm done with this.
My log off moment most likely comes from the Lance. If I ever get hit with the side light down or the side air down air side air, like, and I'm like, I died to this, but like,
I get hit by one side light. That's it. It's like, all right, you got. That's it.
Yeah.
That's you.
That's also not just the TK thing. I bet everyone in chat right now is going, true, same.
Oh man. So yeah, as we get into our, good stuff all together. Love seeing. I love seeing the crossovers, but I mean, Wushang, aka also Rano, who was my main in that game as well. Love to see that character. So I would play it myself more if I was better at gauntlets, but I don't know, just never really registered to me for some reason. I was like that when they first got announced way back. I was so hyped, and then I tried to play him, and I was like, I don't know why this is just not registering, so I never did again.
Well, I mean, everybody's running their hands right now because gauntlets have really seen a big rise of usage of late. I mean, even just switching over the Wushang, like going away from the Hattori, going with the gauntlets. We saw the Val pick coming in before, a little bit of the same thing. We see a lot of people shifting towards that way right now. A couple of orb picks that were coming out from EU in springs, but it was usually just a few counter picks here and there. The gauntlets have just been putting in so much work, but what do you think the approach is going to be to deal with this Wushang because it's looking so good right now.
It's going to be Simple's Bodvar coming in. I think he's going to want to slow things down, play that slower spacing game, try not to attack into his opponent because that's something Fiend is really good at. He's incredible at the micro spacing to pick up his opponent and gain priority. TK was talking about that earlier, especially with that spear side signature, expecting someone to come in, being just a few pixels away as they land, boom, out comes the side sig, and you grab them with it. I think Simple is going to slow things down, as we've seen Simple do in the past.
Yeah, don't hold forward against South America right now. They are thriving off of it. They're playing, like, the way they're playing, it's just straight up staring down. It's like, my neutral's better than yours. Prove to me you can open me up. And so far when we've seen Fiend and West pop up, and it's only been a few rounds, but they are establishing their defense is significantly better, and at some point, Simple's going to have to crack. He's going to have to go in. Or do you see them actually still playing the long game out just to make sure he doesn't overcommit and give him the free stocks, TK?
I think that Simple's going to play his, he's going to play the long game out. Like, it's like a, with Simple or just EU and just slow and steady will definitely win the race while you're going up against South America, who, I mean, for lack of a better term, they are the king of the W key, or I guess in this case, the A or the D.
Thank you for saying
key.
W key, by the way, because I said that in the past. Everybody clowned me on it. Everybody clowned me on it. Thank you, TK. We're the same.
It's, yeah, I mean,
all right, look,
play more games, but I mean, I guess in this,
I definitely felt that as, yeah, I felt that as an MMO player. I was like, oh wait, that's right, it's A and D.
So it's like, we're going left and right. We're just getting closer to you in whatever way that I can. But I mean, I'm more so interested in what weapon that that Simple is going to opt to use for, because I'm thinking like, all right, you want space, you want range, you're going to drop the hammer. But his sword is never anything to sleep on either, so it really just depends on what he's feeling more today and how he's going to try to go ahead and handle Fiend's Wushang.
I mean, if you're looking for whiff punish game, then you're going to be going with the hammer. You're going to be looking for that big damage and the small actual windows you get. But because of how good Fiend's spacing is and how good he's been able to poke back out, like you were talking about before, he just walked him close to him. That spear is going to be a real problem for trying to do that. So maybe it is the sword. Maybe he waits it out, gets his simple hits, goes for those side airs, keeps spacing them, and then when he gets him off stage, that's when he tries to go for those burst plays, occasionally go off stage and try and find a big play. Otherwise, right back to center. No overextensions.
Now, one of the things that we were talking about a lot on the pre-show with just the overall idea of this weekend with all of the regions coming here is we're getting to see matches that we have never seen before.
Very big true.
Because some of these players are new and have never gone to a LAN, so they've only played games in their region. But in the case of Simple and Fiend, they have traveled to LANs in the past, but in 1v1s, they've never come up against one another. It is 0-0 in career official LAN tournament sets, which is, it's crazy. This is a dream match right here.
I mean, that is going, that's going to, well, I feel like that right here, obviously, just because it is still Cruz, may not take it too hard, but at the same time, losing here, it's still going to be in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Like, if you guys end up playing again later, you can be like, I did lose that one time in Cruz. So you have to kind of keep that, fresh on your brain. But, hey, I'm still excited to see a first-time match between these guys. So let's go ahead and get into it as things roll into our second to last. Yeah, not here. Never mind. Not yet, but we're getting there. We're getting, but our second to last character on both teams right here. We got an anchor left on both sides. Who is going to be the victor of this part of the crew battle?
Well, big thing we were talking about. You were both alluding to the fact that dropping that match, even in Cruz, will kind of get into your skin a little bit. But in Cruz, pride is on the line. Pride is on the line always, especially being back at this first LAN, having this first matchup come up. You really want to establish that dominance. You want to have that first W, and you want to let everybody know it. But with this team lineup left, because Wes is in the back, it's hard to try and go for that super dominance. Because for all we know, Machete could also pop off too. That is also a thing that could just happen from Machete as we see them go into now this match. 6 stocks apiece. Who takes the lead?
Now, even though this isn't a Sunday 1v1 grand finals type set, we're only on Friday, this is crew battles, but still, this is a normal pick for Fiend. This is a normal pick, a normal 1v1 pick for Simple. They're coming into this game 3 stocks to 3 stocks. This is essentially a regular tournament set. So this is still a standard 1v1, even though it's on Friday, it's the crew battle tournament.
Look, man, when you come to these type of situations where, we have longer days or we have more events within one weekend, yeah, everything really does count, though. I mean, you can say, oh, we didn't really try, but the thing is, like, you're still, it's going to weigh on you. So I feel like no one here wants to let their team down. I think everyone's going to be trying to their fullest. And tomorrow will be even better. You know, we're going to get some crazy action throughout this weekend. But as of right now, we're trying to see which crew, which area as a team together can show a united front. Good start right here from Simple. Go ahead and taking that first stock.
Simple not only got that first stock, but he was baiting swings out of Fiend. He was playing around, got the D-lights out of the spear, punished it. He got him to go high in recovery. As soon as he saw it happen again, punished it. That was a really good approach to Simple, and he's still dodging him right now.
Spear in hand. Even though Simple's at the weapon disadvantage, again, we're not seeing him immediately go in. Something that Fiend was doing in the previous crew battle as well. The weapon starved game is on the table for Fiend. He's going to have the option to do that yet again, maintain stage control as he gets that first stock from Simple. He is a little bit behind in the yellow compared to the basically fresh stock. Ooh, that's a nice little 3-piece, 4-piece.
He's starting to read some of these dodges consistently out of Simple. He's still going.
He doesn't even make meals that big.
Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, we were about to count up like we were still doing a noise check here, but almost got to a 10-piece real quick. But regardless, okay, he's starting to turn around himself now. Even with all those hits and all that momentum, it is still a relatively even game. And
got the late hit and a ground pound after he tried to go back for the wall touch. All you needed is a hammer and a dream there to steal that stock away. But after getting hit by that ground pound, that takes quite a bit away from you, and he's already getting the damage off with the nair. He keeps it going.
Man, I have to, what a, you know, sometimes when you're trying to get away from that spear now, it really shows you how wide it is. You know, he's just coming at you, you're like, all right, maybe I can drop down fast enough, but no, it was not fast enough to get away from him. Also, it looked like you saw the recovery actually get hit, so you noticed that he was probably trying to hit right in the middle, the one small, you know, weak spot of that ground pound, but he was not able to line it up as well as he wanted to. But now, just kind of getting ran over, Fiend. Like, he might be able to end this with 2 stocks if he can find maybe like 2 or 3 extra hits or a good edge guard right now. No weapon in hand, though, unfortunately, so he's got to play a hard battle. Good stuff. Finds one right here.
He's keeping it going. The weapon toss did disarm it. Max range D-light side air from Simple. At least keeping the stocks even in this one. But this is huge. Coming in here, immediately able to grab the weapon. Simple not able to weapon starve. That's a nice sidelight. I'm surprised he didn't go for a D-light that could actually have a true combo follow-up rather than the sidelight. Maybe he just wasn't sure on the spacing. Thought Fiend might be moving away too quickly.
I think it was how much he got hit before. It might be making him second-guess himself quite a bit here. But no matter what, you have to look at this as hammer and a dream is still possible at any time. If Fiend cannot close it out soon, trying to get the weapon toss and get the dodge up or jump up with the recovery. But here comes the weapon spawn. Here comes the hammer, and Fiend hasn't gotten too many hits over the past 15 seconds or so. Simple can get back into this, but that side air sends him deep off stage.
Yeah, I was going to say, man, one of the things that I am noticing much more for Fiend was the fact that he was getting a lot of you know, kind of bait and punishes going. Like, he would be in your area, kind of threaten you to, all right, man, he's so close, I should probably swing. Managed to get the perfect dodge around that, perfect back step around it, and get the punish. Now, there is a couple times where he went for that with his own move, so he ended up getting punished. But at the end of the day, if you were to go back and watch a lot of that tape, you would see him just getting a lot of whiff punish in there, just by baiting you to think, I'm in an unsafe area. Psych, not really. I'm going to move out the way and now get my punish.
That was really good adjustments, too, because that whole first stock, Simple did that to him. Simple dodged, baited, and got around everything he tried to do as a combo starter, and then he went and got that big Zaxby's meal you were talking about there. It just kept it going, and it never went away.
One of my favorite things about watching Fiend as a player is he makes weapon tosses look like the greatest thing, the strongest thing in the entire game, but he makes his opponent's weapon tosses look not so good because he seems to know when they're coming. He doesn't get caught by them like other players do. His dodge seems to always be up. It seems to always be put in the right place to get through those weapon tosses.
Yeah, like stage positioning matters so much, but seeing someone trying to use the weapon toss as a burst to just regain stage control, and you're getting around that, now they're unarmed, now they're sitting there feeling lost because they have no way to reopen up neutral, and you just get to take away tempo control, and that's pretty much what happened as it went on. And I'm Fiend with this one stock left, and Machete having to play with these 3, I genuinely fear for Machete approaching with these sidelights or these side airs with Ogrim, because Fiend is dodging everything, and he could get cooked. I think he's going to need a Lance game. The best way to put it, it's like, I'm going to need to take away and steal every stock to hopefully get back in this.
Yeah, he needs. I think there's going to be a lot of overextending he's going to have to throw out with his attacks. You know, and the Lance is really good at overextending because I mean it is a very mobile weapon as far as like when you hit a button, it covers a lot of areas. So well, let's have to see how that goes, and if it's even an issue, because again, with the way that Fiend is playing right now. I'm not saying that he would do it, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was able to take like 2 stocks before and make it just a very easy, a very easy take here for Wes.
So I am really curious about what Machete is going to be playing into this, because his most played legend, like y'all were saying before, is the Ulgrim. I asked him earlier today who he's going to be playing, and he said, of course, the Fate.
Oh, right,
which
you did
isn't
say
quite
that.
as high, but as we know, players lie. But
True.
I don't think the French would ever lie to me. I don't think the French would do me that dirty and lie right to my face. That could be what he's playing, but also, if I'm thinking in the back of my mind, I'm seeing the performance that Wes gave earlier with the Ulgrim, the explosive power of the Lance, the explosive power of the Axe, the spiking ability of that Axe down signature when we saw the stage spike, sending him down. Those huge moments, I don't necessarily see as much of that from Fate players specifically, so it could be a changing mind going into that Ulgrim.
Yeah, also something very unfortunate is going to happen to you now is everybody who's watching who registered for BCX is going to hunt you down, and they're going to tell you incorrect information on purpose. And that is just not, it's just not a good timeline. It's not a good look. It's not going to look lie to people. However, on occasion, we do enjoy watching Sparky kind of suffer up here a little bit. But we do a little troll. We do a little troll time to time. But hopefully, he didn't lie to you, because we would like to. I honestly think the Ulgrim is like what's going to get him back into this game. With the Fate can do it too, but the Fate doesn't have that explosive factor outside of the Scythe, and I don't know with the defense that we're seeing so far if those Scythe openings are going to happen. I could be completely wrong. I would love to see it. I love being proven wrong, but you got a big hill to climb here, and from the looks of things on the side of that, it looks like it's going to be the Fate.
Yeah. I told you the French would never lie to me.
Okay, all right. Sparky is 1 for 3 today. He's moving up.
I've been gassing up the French all year, so they better not lie to me. That would be an ultimate betrayal.
Yeah, see, the thing is, where you say that, like, you know, obviously she doesn't have like the explosive power where it comes to the 6. Her power is in her stats. She has one of the highest forces in the
Absolutely
this game,
true.
So it doesn't really matter what 6 she throws out with. More than not, if she gets you into that deep red, if she hits you with any of those 6, barring I think whatever the warp star aim down, like you're probably going to die.
I think you're exactly right with that, and I'm glad you bring that up, because my talk about the explosive power was more about play style versus character. So you're exactly right when you bring that up, TK.
I'm look, this is one of the characters when I tried to play Scythe, I picked her up mostly just because, well, 1, I love Orb, and 2, I saw those stats and was like, that's for me. That's for me. Every hit really matters. I love it. So here we go, though. Unfortunately, the only thing getting hit is this Fate, but just barely touching that wall.
Just kind of glazing the bottom there, but there's the D-Sig, and that is a stock already gone. The damage is done. All you needed was 1 stock on the side of Fiend just to make it that much more difficult for them to make a comeback. But here's the extra problem. Fiend still has barely been hit. Here he goes for the GCT light, and continues going for the Cider off stage, trying to go deep for that. That's a play we see him go for all the time. The first time we've seen it come out so far here.
Okay, man, this is just a lot of unanswered damage here on the side of Fiend. I mean, he has been doing it everything, and Machete has just not really been able to find any real good hits. I mean, you obviously, you know, some hits have been put on, but look at the fact that Machete is about to lose their 2nd stock. Barely even threatening this stock of Fiend.
Sparky, we are currently seeing a cookout via one chef being Fiend. We are seeing EU currently being thrown on the grill. I don't know what other answers they got right now.
My man's got the knife skills, because he is slicing and dicing up EU right now. Fiend's performance today, that's what we've been wanting to see for so long. His performance on land. Is he going to get this stock? No way, right?
It's looking over as he gets him with the D-Sig again. You got 1 stock in it. Look, you better start turning around right now and say, hey, so we get McDonald's after, right? Looking like that money not really getting split the same way we were hoping before.
They're going to be looking for a Wendy's 4 for 4, man. Because I've seen Big Mac prices. They getting up there. You may not be able to
inflation
make it
hitting your wallet and your gut, especially over there. But we see his stock finally disappear. And one stock left in hopes of EU to try and get a W, and here comes West, TK.
Man, and you know how you were talking about those weapon tosses from Fiend, right in the middle of that second stock, well, not right at the end of that second stock. That double weapon toss really just kind of set the tone of what exactly you were talking about. Like his weapon tosses, it makes you kind of rethink how good weapon tosses are when you're watching him play, and he was able to do that and then turn it into a stock right after just by hitting that side air and pushing him off the stage. So, I mean, good stuff here. Well, nice read. but just good stuff here to Fiend to make sure that oh no.
I'm sorry. I forgot that this gets so placed. That was definitely at the moment where I said it's over. It's over. It's over. I'm surprised. I'm glad to see that we still got another match here, and I love comeback stories. What's Sparky? Tell it how it is.
It's one stock. It's one stock to 3, and it's West, man. It's West. It's the best that South America has to offer. PR #1 in 1v1. One of also the best 2v2 players in South America as well. Machete is going to have to put the entire region on his back here. EU likes to talk a lot of smack, most likely because North America also likes to talk a lot of smack about EU. So since there isn't PR 1, 2, and 3 here at this tournament for EU, everybody was kind of saying like, oh, well, this doesn't really count for EU, right? Because the best of the best isn't there. That means that you're discounting the Ninja, Machete, Simple, and Blaze. So they probably have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder and want to say, look, we don't need PR 1, 2, and 3. But I think they might need PR 1, 2, and 3 if you ask me.
I think they might be looking to God right now. One Godly who is not here, and Acno, of course, not being here as well. But like you said, you get that chip on your shoulder. You want to come out here. You want to come out swinging. You want to make sure that you can prove to everybody that you could still compete even without that. However, reality has begun to settle in. And also, I was looking at Twitter before I hopped on for this block as well. People have been going crazy looking at what we're seeing out of South America, seeing out of West and Fiend, and even Loris' performance a little while ago. This is not going to be free. And but granted, North America does have a W on their side, so they have one more set to go up against EU. EU could play the party, like, just ruin the whole party for them if they can get a W against them, but right now it's not looking too hot.
EU is 0-1 now. Based on that performance we just saw, I don't put a lot of weight in the ability of EU to take it over North America. So we could see EU going 0-2, North America going 2-0, and right in the middle, a 1-1 South America.
Well, it would all depend on if they're able to find some magic, some lightning in the bottle, but they have a lot to think about going into that next match after drop. Like, hey, do me a favor, can y'all actually just like sneak this W out so we could get that rematch, and we could get the attempt at trying to get that match? What an incredible performance again, though, from South America. I cannot say enough about how impressed I am to see them here at LAN, performing the way they are. Fiend and West coming out strong, but even beyond that, seeing all the other performances as well from DB and Lores, there is no slouching at all in this, and even then, they almost got that W against NA. So if EU could pull something off, I would love to see the rematch, but after, like you just said, what we just saw a second ago, I don't know if we're going to be seeing that tale get told.
Yeah, I think everybody actually pulled their weight on both sides of things. I mean, Loris not doing so hot against NA, but DB did a lot better. And then here on the other side of things, DB not doing so hot over here against EU, but Loris actually picks it up and kept his team at a really good and level area for Fiend to come in and say, levels, what are you talking about, man? I'm about to go ahead and level this whole squad right there, taking, what, 5 stocks?
I think it was something like 5 stocks. Yeah, definitely the MVP of that set going into that match.
South America is looking more competitive in Brawlhalla than we've really ever seen in their history. And of course, part of that is due to Fiend, but a lot of that is also due to Wes. I wish we had more South American players. I'm looking specifically at Power Ranger.
Yes, this is without Power Ranger being in the building, and we're seeing these performances. Like, we've only been able to see within region matches. Everybody talking about how strong the performances of Lay, of People on the Rising Stars, Godly's story, Luna's story, but we have been ignoring the story of how strong South America has gotten,
100%.
And they have been coming here to remind us to put respect on their name.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, we're getting some of that right now, but as Photo actually announced at the top of this here block, come to BCX, man. That's where we get a chance to see all of the, so much talent happening all in one sitting, all in one room. You really get to see like that, the international talent at full display there, seeing how many people will show up to that. I mean, even from like the very, very first one I went to in like, what, 2015, 16, something like that. It was like there was a crazy amount of talent there as is, and this game has only gotten bigger now, so I mean, you got newer players, you got old legends. Everybody's probably going to make it their way over to BCX, and you could too. So
yeah,
definitely show
speaking of that, if you want to go, remember, you can save some money on it right now, signing up within these 10 days. Get yourself a jersey, get yourself access to a poster. So many great goodies that they want to have come out because we want to see you back at BCX. We want to see everybody back at that LAN. I cannot wait for BCX.
It's cool to watch a Brawlhalla tournament from your home. You get to sit in the comfort of your own AC, the temperature that you want, kick your feet up. But you know what's way better than that? Is actually being there. Being able to see your player 10 feet away from you, cheer for them, give them your energy. They take that energy and then output incredible Brawlhalla gameplay. Go to BCX. I don't care if you're the worst player in the game. Every LAN I've went to, save for one, I went 0-2. Well, actually, save for 2. I went 0-2. You know what? I had some of the best fun of my entire life. We need the 0-2 warriors out there because guess what? You don't only have fun if you won. It's good to go and meet the community, put a face to all the names that you've seen in the tournament, in Twitch chat, God forbid, on the Reddit. But man, please register for BCX. I guarantee you it is worth every single penny.
Absolutely, and make sure that you, of course, hold on to that energy that is still left because we have one more match still to go, potentially, here for the crew battles, unless EU could pull off a big upset. Can't wait to see what happens with that. We will be right back after this short break.
Live in person for the first time since 2020. Atlanta, Georgia, where players are born and champions are crowned. The community, back together again, live and in person. The Brawlhalla World Championship heads to Cobb Energy, Atlanta, Georgia, November 4 through 6. Players from all around the world will come together, competing for the largest fighting game prize pool in the world. Players from over 15 countries represented. Competitors, talent, crew, and community. It's more than just a tournament.
everyone, for the Midseason Invitational with our final regional crew battle match. That is with Europe versus North America. And Duke, Foda, Taza, how are you feeling about this
Dude,
last matchup?
I couldn't have asked for a better result. The way that EU lost to South America means that now this match is so important, right? Because if EU wins, we have a three-way tie, which then now Foda has to figure out how to divide 10,000 across 3 teams.
Three-way split. I mean, it's
awesome.
easy.
But
there's going to be $1 extra, right? Because it'll be 3,333.
Yeah.
So that $1 extra, we'll have to figure out what happens to that.
We'll have to divide that into change, and everyone figures that out.
It's really
Then
important.
it's always 1 extra.
Then there's 1 penny. Where's that go?
Oh,
no,
man.
but I mean, a three-way tie could happen, and if it happens, it happens, right?
And that'd be so exciting
We'll
because looking at this, it's really been interesting watching how South America's actually played up against both regions, which I feel like a lot of predictions were like, maybe we can write the region off and just focus on an EU. Not even a question now.
I loved watching that last game.
I'm sure. I mean, even like in the pre-show, we
Dude,
were like,
Fiend
Foda's
went
so
hard.
happy for
Fiend
me.
went so hard, dude. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Can I just like interject? I'm like quietly observing, and I'm like, Fiend. Fiend! Oh my goodness. Literally, I feel like just carrying the weight of South America and just being like, I got you guys. I got everyone.
I mean, he clutched up. He clutched
really
up.
did
And like
Wes's
Wes had a
face.
lot of room. He was like, this is nice.
He's like, all right, come in here. Just go, why? I just did it. We're done.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're right. It's either a clean first, second, and third place or a three-way tie based on how this match goes. Do you think that EU's got what it takes to take out North America? I mean, it's no secret. North America's got higher ranked players here. The top ranked players of Europe could not make it here. Visas are crazy. Travel's crazy. How's it going to go?
I think via convenient math and also NA favoritism, I'm going to give it to NA. But like the convenient
for the math.
Well, yeah, obviously. But the convenient math of it is that NA beat South America barely, but they beat South America.
Yeah.
South America beat EU, transitive property or whatever fake math you want to give. NA beats EU, right?
I guess.
That
With
should,
that logic,
yeah, according
right?
to the
Little
math.
triangle logic here
Something
that you
like
got going on.
The alligator.
Yeah, but then
eats
how do
another
we get the three-way tie? That logic, it sounds logical, but then we can't get to that position where everybody is taking a game in this crew battle, and that's why I just can't agree with it, Duke. I feel like EU is going to have a little bit. They have something they really need to prove here against North America after that last battle against South America.
Well, Europe's definitely got something to prove against North America because, I mean, it's 2022 now, but in 2019, 2018, and years prior, we still watched crew battles happen between the region, and it's always gone in favor of North America. If Europe wins now, especially with the rank disadvantage they'd have, it would be bragging rights forever. No one will forget. Especially us. We'll
bring it up all the time.
Yeah, we'll bring it up all the time.
I mean, it'll literally be the subject for everything until the next one, right? It's just like, Europe, remember that crew battle. But we'll have to see here. We've got that first matchup coming up, and I'm so excited for this. Looking like Java's being fielded in first. Ooh, that's really exciting. That was something I wanted to see against South America, and now we've got here going up against EU.
Dude, I love this because it's finally the battle of the Bodvars. It's Java versus Simple.
Oh, so appropriate.
This has been...
I wonder if they talked about this. Like, were they like, yo, are you sending Simple? We'll send Java if you send Simple. Because this is
we gotta make sure
this
they fight.
is good, man. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's Simple right there. Best Bodvar in EU, has been since ever. I can't remember a time where Simple wasn't the top ranked player. All right, well, here we go, man. Bodvar versus Bodvar. Can you believe it? And they're in their OG skins and everything. We got the classic Java playing standard Bodvar. Team Red Bull. Oh, wait, so early? No way. No, he touched the wall. He touched the wall. He
didn't touch the wall, Foda. He touched 0 walls.
That's so early, dude. I can't believe the way Java fast fell to get that recovery was like the bomb play,
Looks like that
dude.
combo is not just localized to South America, right? Like Java, it's about to happen again here. Simple with no weapon, gets dive kicked. Oh, nice pickup on the weapon. Oh, Simple needs to find something.
Oh man, the pressure Simple must be feeling right now is insane. It's a best of one. You like just don't get another shot at this.
Yeah, the next potential time they could fight in a 1v1 is going to be like on Sunday if they manage to find each other in bracket.
Ooh, Oh, Java's getting so slick with it now. Oh my god.
The pickup ground pound coming through just barely misses. D-Light Cider has him off the side of the stage. Let's see what he can do here. He dashes to the platform. Nice side air, catches him out of the air, forces the dodge. Okay, I like that down heavy. And then the D-Light ground pound finishes was out of nowhere.
No.
There's 3 stocks to 1 at the opening of this game.
Oh my gosh.
If you want to be the Bodvar, 3-stocking the other Bodvar is definitely how you get the time.
I guess that's how you own it.
I mean, he still has to do it, but I mean, this is a great start. Oh my goodness, sidelines coming through. How Simple going to close out the stock? Like that. That's nice. Stops
He
there.
had a prompt answer to your question.
Yeah.
He was actually waiting for you to ask.
He was like, when is he gonna?
Okay. I'll say that for the next stock when Java's in red, because I would like to see EU not go into this with a 2-stock deficit, especially with this Bodvar mirror match between basically both regions' best Bodvars coming out here at the Midseason Championship.
Yeah, and Simple's one of the higher ranked players on Europe's team. But you know, and Java, like, it's crazy that Java's the lowest ranked player on Team NA
after Midseason Micro.
After Midseason Micro, it's like, wait, well, we know he can beat all the other NA players like handedly.
Well, and all of the things that he showed in Midseason Micro are just straight up working against everybody that he's played against today, right? All those weapon throw combos, catching him off stage with the recoveries as well. It's been so crazy, and now he's got Simple in orange. Remember, because of this crew battle format, if Simple barely clutches the stock and then just loses,
that's right.
It's
He's
still
trying to
pretty
style
good.
so hard. Do you see it? He's going down light, weapon toss, pick up, ground pound.
Dude, that's the Midseason Micro combo.
That is.
Didn't we come up with a name for it? I already forgot.
Oh,
the Java Beast or something.
Scoop.
That's what
that
he
was
was
the
doing
hammer.
with the hammer.
Yeah.
He does it with the sword, so Java Scoop doesn't really quite.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's something else entirely.
Oh, and there it is.
Okay.
Now, if Simple wins this, that's great. But how this game was going, 3-1, this is a great
Like
comeback.
he kept it in line. The best anybody can win, or the worst anybody can win, I guess. Weird way to describe that is with 1 stock left, right? So Simple did. At the least, like, we're good. We're good. Nobody can be that mad at him. Like, you lost. But he can still clutch it. This is Simple, dude.
I mean, it wasn't that long ago that we were literally like, he could 3-stock him.
What jumps?
Simple's bringing it
Touchdowns to his weapon to dodge.
He still touches?
He's looking for that slide kick.
He has a hammer primed now. What does Java have? I haven't been paying attention. Oh, there's a
He
weapon
doesn't have a weapon.
He doesn't have a weapon. Wow.
He's never going to hit one.
Oh, he used his dodge, but oh, wow, an unarmed recovery. Look at Java. He was in orange. Simple almost brought it back.
Yeah, and that was from 3 stocks to 1. What an incredible attempt from Simple to make that comeback into a reverse 3-stock possible. Still bringing it down to 1 stock here, so putting EU down a stock to NA here at the beginning of this crew battle.
I mean, at this point, I feel thankful that he got the 2 stocks, you know?
Yes.
Because it was, after this, you lose your first
dire.
stock like this. Look how healthy Java is. Oh, my goodness. And then you're like, okay, well, that's just 1 stock, right? And then Java, right here, after missing the breakdance.
Into like, you
the
thought,
slide
I was
kick
going,
around ground.
you thought I was going for the weapon. He was dashing for it, too. And he
Dude,
just right
honestly,
around.
that's a good, it's good that you brought that up. It was subtle, and I think it worked. I think he did it on purpose, too. He was like, I'm leaving, psych, and totally got the
small
hit.
detail on that replay. That replay's got so many small details. He started running for the weapon, and then he made sure that he turned around before dashing.
Before dashing.
So he doesn't get the back
3
dash.
frames.
Yeah.
You get exactly 3. You have to turn for exactly 3 frames before you dash in order to get the forward dash. And he did it perfectly.
It was epic.
Well,
and now he's going in with 1 stock. Oh, Duke.
It's kind of funny. During the match, right, Photo was bringing up how Java is the lowest PR on the NA team.
Yeah.
And yet, he's equivalent to the highest PR on the EU team. It's PR4 and PR4. So, you know, he could be the lowest on NA, but he's still very high.
Yeah.
Well, hey, rankings aren't everything. Let's not forget about the passion.
Yep.
The passion for competition. The passion for the region, dude. There's a lot of pride on the line here. And you know, I mean, EU knows it. EU knows that they're down a few ranks here, but like, I think they can do this, man. 3-way tie. That'd be fun.
And just looking at that near comeback made by Simple there, and as those things matter, right? It actually is totally relevant to say, yeah, he lost, but it was close in a crew battle. This is
that's
format.
right. Yeah,
this is the format.
We
where
don't need an
like,
asterisk anymore. The numbers are there to
the
show.
stocks really, really matter there because Java's going to be going into this game with 1 stock, and even if this first exchange with his opponent, which is going to be Blaze, goes to red, on that stock, right? If Blaze takes that first stock there and he's in red, it's fine. He's got 3 stocks going into the next game. So this is a great opportunity for Blaze to be able to even things up for EU, which I would love to see just to continue pushing for that storyline.
Keep it close. I mean, of course, I think we all would love to see like a tie because it helps with the narrative, right? It's always interesting to see, okay, all these regions are competitive against each other and we don't actually know which one is completely on top. If NA sweeps, obviously I'm happy because I'm a North American, but also it's like, it would have been cool to see that tie.
Yeah. I have no allegiance in this. South
America.
America. Yeah, I'm down with South America.
Dude.
No, dude. North America versus Europe is a historied battle. I mean, they've been competing for so long. Everybody always talks about it.
Oh, man, they're getting ready to go in here.
You think Blaze plays Bryn?
Yes.
But it's not 2v2.
It is not 2v2.
But probably still Bryn, right?
Probably.
Wasn't he playing something else in his match in South America?
Ooh. Oh.
It was the Val. I'm getting word. It was the Val.
He has picked that before. It's interesting. I'm trying to think, because this is like... Val might be a higher chance than Brent going against Java. Just to be able to have the gauntlets and the ground... Something, and we talked with Flambeau about this backstage. The power of gauntlet ground pound into the nair reversal, even if the ground pound doesn't hit, is so powerful against a player that likes to go off stage as much as Java, and he just has to get him with one stock. But
surprise!
It's the Bryn. So let's go.
Ooh, and looking good at this color swap.
Yeah, honestly, it's amazing. I love that. Ooh, and he's already started off strong.
Blaze is playing this safe, and he's got to, right? If he can just take out Java's stock here without losing one, he'll completely tie it up no matter how damaged he gets on this stock. He has the ability to tie this game up right now. Ooh. But it's not looking good. Ooh. It's not looking good so far.
Nice air. Does he risk... Okay, good. I was like, does he risk going off the down air or ground pound against Java's hammer?
Java's hammer? Yeah, I wouldn't. Whoa, okay.
A rare drop.
Yeah.
I think it was because he was very far away when he landed the stomp. So that just changed. That changes it just enough.
Really good on Blaze for like not just being like, give him the free combo. Yeah. The D-lights are hitting. All right, Blaze keeping him starved with weapons. This is what gave Simple an advantage in the last game of the D-light. He didn't think it would hit. Oh, and that down air connects. Second one does it. Oh, it's so close, Fuda.
Come on.
Weapon toss. Side air.
Oh,
come
this would be huge.
Opportunity here. One more hit. Java could get it.
Oh yeah, he got him there.
Look at that.
I saw that coming, dude. With the delayed recovery, he was really hoping Java would commit earlier, but he did it. He was like waiting for exactly that.
So scary moment here. Not only has Java cemented the lead, Java now is most likely going to go like crazy.
Oh no!
like okay.
No.
It's not over yet.
Oh, Blaze trying to catch up with the
Blaze is going to keep this ship on proper course here.
All right, I believe. Neutral light hits. Chase dodges through, stop down air. Oh no! So high
he did the pivot down air perfectly because of where he was positioned and where the health's at.
One side light, side sync.
Java!
D-like ground pound.
Just take it back.
Oh, he's still dodged. Oh my goodness.
Just enough.
Okay, this is huge. Can Blaze take the stock? A nair almost takes him off the top. It would be huge if Blaze is able to bring this back.
Blaze has got to get this stock right now.
Weapon throw, dodged it.
All of Europe is...
it's not enough! He's living. Weapon throw combo. One just barely.
He bet the farm on that gravity cancel neutral light, dude. That was so risky.
That's brutal. Java has taken 5 stocks on his own, and 2 of them have been off just this one stock. There it is, the down air, and Java's kind of like,
man.
Okay. He did his job. You know what? He put his team up.
Oh, yeah. He went +2 in this, right? He's got 3 stocks. He took 5.
Wow.
+2. Not bad.
Not bad at all. That is incredible.
You're such a parent. Not bad. Well, could have done better.
Listen, okay.
You didn't get 2 people out?
After the mid-season micro, and also how highly Photo holds Java in regards to this tournament with his predictions, I respect it. Not bad, right? Because it's kind of like, you know what? Not bad, but it could have been 8.
Yeah, could have been worse. I mean, after Blaze survived right there when he got that, I was like, he's powered up, like he's got plot armor at this point. But then this, man,
that hurt. That hurt.
Yeah.
The momentum from the hammer.
It could have just been a side air, and then he would have had his dodge.
You're right.
Right, because he had the time to dodge there, but he had no dodge because he used the gravity cancel. Bummer. But you know what? That just makes this potential win for Europe that much more spicy, dude.
It does. Oh, and here we go. We've got Snowy sitting down.
You gotta watch out for Snowy, dude.
I feel like you're like, things just got harder. You're watching that number go from 4 to 3 to 2 to 1, and you're like, ugh.
Maybe
Look,
Blaze
last time Snowy sat down against a player with a stock advantage. His stocks evaporated in like under a minute. So maybe Blaze could do the same performance here.
Yeah, anything's
however, this is looking pretty rough.
What's the politest way I can say this?
I was like, well, we'll have to see. I like the.
They can bring it back. I'm here. I'm here for Europe.
The toughest part for me about that last matchup is that Blaze was like so close to just cleaning that up effortlessly, and it was just like 2 things that didn't go his way, and a Java getting 8 hits.
I mean,
that side stick that Java got was like so. Oh, anyway, what were you
that's one of the things that's tough about crew battles is like, as we all know, right? Like you get to red, but if you're the one who's still living, that all gets cleaned up, right? So I think there's a level of people in crew battles get really desperate to get that stock because they want to make sure that you're not coming in with a completely refreshed 150. They're just like, okay, we're good. And so I think to a degree, after Blaze started to struggle, you saw him go for a little bit riskier options. You're like, he's getting desperate.
It was the second Java got that first stock where I was like, oh no, this is where and Java's comfort zone is totally just like, oh, it doesn't matter how wild I go now. I'm up 4 to 3.
Yeah. It feels like Java, like after that, the best thing that can happen to Java is take that first stock quickly.
And because all
now
responsibility
he's
is gone.
Oh yeah, now he's like, I can play. And he does better when he does that, but it's too risky to do that without having the lead in the first place, and he just kept pushing that lead further. So here we go, Euro versus NA. It's Blaze on his final stock.
Sparky
He's got 1 stock.
So Sparky talked to every player before
and asked who they were going to play.
Asked who they were going to play, and they all told him all these legends that they did not play at all and just made a fool out of them. But this was one of them. Snowy said he was going to be playing the Koji, and Boomy also said that when asked about it, and now he's bringing it out in this crew battle against EU. Against SA, it was the Dalston, so this is exciting to see.
Okay.
Do you think that's a lesson learned because of, like, I mean, his Dalston, it struggled a little bit.
But that's the thing. But like, reminder, he is an
legend.
It is an epic crossover for Rayman. Right? So it's like, that is who Snowy plays. So it's funny that you're saying it's a lesson.
It's all a matter of perspective here. And the perspective we're seeing now is, can Blaze, with his 1 stock, help his team recover? Because if he goes down now without taking a stock off of Snowy,
it's a full player.
It's a full player down.
Let's see. So far, damage has been looking nice, but that neutral light was dodged out of the way. Let's see if he can get this edge guard here.
He is not risking it. Let's get up here. Get up here. Taste my axe.
Nice
okay, he's on it.
That was a really good fastball.
Oh,
he just kicks him and he looks it. There we go.
Woo, okay, all right. He took a stock.
Let's take 2.
That'd be great.
That would be very nice.
We just saw Java do it. Why not Blaze?
So easy.
Why not Blaze?
Okay, let's see. He got some damage in so far. Neutral light hits again. These neutral lights have been so great. Ooh. Snowy keeps landing right into that threat zone. And every time that I feel it too. I feel like sometimes Blaze is going to go for a side light. And I feel like Snowy thinks that as well. It's just neutral light.
Oh man, Snowy's getting aggressive. Okay, he got it. North America is still up 2 stocks.
Yeah, that's good.
I still feel relieved though, because it looked like they were going to be a whole player. He was about to be a whole player down there, but Blaze clutched it up on that stock. And what a crazy play! He went for the neutral sig, got stuffed, and then he was like, you know what? Boom! Hard read on the dash jump.
Yeah, that is the hardest of reads too. I'm not like maybe with hammer or sword, I see the weapon throw pickup, gravity cancel D-light.
Yeah.
But he's playing axe, he's playing Bryn, so he's like, how do I get the same effect of like a stomp nair or a D-light recovery? And it would have practically been guaranteed for him to get knocked out again if he whiffed that neutral signature in the air, because that was a gravity cancel.
Well, the one thing that's nice for the EU players is they've still got kind of their 2 killers, for lack of a better term, right? The Ninja 729, the top seed.
He is the highest seed.
Machete, who they left as their anchor for the South American team, and he's a very strong 1v1er.
Yeah, you got a point. I wonder what's better in their minds. You know, for a competitor, what's better? Start with your best and have have wiggle room, you know, get a lead, get momentum. Would that help a lot more? Or like save the best for last so that they know what they have, they know what they're going up against.
I think
how hard they have
in
to
this
clutch.
best of one format, it's definitely the latter. It's to save the best for last, have that for the clutch. Yeah, that's what I've been feeling, at least when watching how great Wes was able to do in that position, especially against North America, where they brought against that last stock situation where he was just annihilating people. If you save the best for last, you don't have to worry about not having the knowledge of who does well against who. If you're just kind of like, this is probably our best general matchup player. That's
you got a point, but I wonder because, like, well, so in Pro Series 2021, the meta kind of started shifting to, like, front-loading, you know? Sandstorm started going first.
You're right.
Just to give his team room. Because, like, there's a motivational factor and, like, oh, we're this far ahead.
Just having
we can get wild.
momentum.
We can do, you know, and then they end up doing better instead of playing safe the whole time, which sometimes nets you a win. But especially in a best of one where there's no adjustment period, like, go nuts, right? But I don't know.
I think both are valid.
It seemed to be kind of a 50-50 split in 2021, in the Pro Series 2021, where we had official crew battles happening. Though it was only 3 players on each team, as opposed to the 4 we have now for this regional crew battle. I'm not sure. And myself, I'm not. I think I would want to front load.
Okay. I'm gonna go with the middle of the road idea, and I think because I think the middle is the most important spot.
Well, that's what Europe's doing now. They got Ninja coming out. He's the top seed.
Because absolutely, like that's where if your team is struggling, you can bring it back. That's where you can give your team that lead because you want your last person to have breathing room. That's you want, like, because Fiend did that for South America against EU.
There's
and
also
it just looks so nice.
Comeback momentum is absolutely a thing in any kind of team game.
That's true. Yeah, you start getting the comeback.
If you go from being at 2 or 3 stocks down to breaking it even, just like what Fiend was able to do with South America, like that's absolutely a factor. So I like that you said that, and how we're all like in different mindsets of the strategy, and it really just comes down to what the team feels like is the best thing to do with the players that they have available.
Dude, I love this peak we're getting up at the pools area.
They're all warming up.
They're just getting ready for tomorrow, getting their spars in. Some of them are doing money matches because it's not intense enough for a Brawlhalla player unless there's a bunch of money on the line.
I am excited for this. Snowy down a stock going into this matchup against the Ninja. So it's going to be exciting. Wonder what the Ninja almost, well, now I'm not so sure about it. Okay, he's definitely going to lock in a legend that has the fire extinguisher. I can't even say it's the cannon anymore. But he's going to, if it has sword, it's going to be the fire extinguisher. I haven't asked him that question in person yet. No. I need to do that.
He has been saying he's going to be
playing because it
looks like the cannon and it helps his Zeus throws. That's what I was thinking. That's my theory. I'm thinking it's literally.
Right. I remember. I think we were casting when you came up with this theory. And
I need to confirm this. We'll find it out.
I can tell you, I asked him his characters for this, and he was like, canon characters or John Cena.
Oh. Interesting.
It's just convenient that John Cena comes with the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, but even when he plays Jala, he uses that.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, boys.
So
this is it.
What he's got? The Sidra? Okay, here we go. And there it is. It has to be. I'm convinced. I'm going to confirm it after this, and then I'm just going to let everybody know.
I mean, if he says or John Cena, maybe he just likes the fire.
Like that's a
he's like, I like this because this is John Cena's weapon.
Oh, man.
Oh, the wiggle. Oh, the wiggle actually saved Snowy there. That was nice.
Oh, we got the stuff recovery.
Another one?
Okay, he touched the wall, though.
Ooh, you scared him from the ledge.
Well, yeah, it was either fall or get blasted by this anchor. There was
blasted by the anchor. Come on.
He's just like, I'm not going to give you the clip, at least.
It was such a good setup. You got to let him get the finish. Look at that. He's 3 stocks to 1. Hey, Duke, this is your strategy in action.
You're right,
You get that middle
Save the ninja. Save the ninja for the middle. Best for middle, that's what they always say.
First is the worst, second is the best.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Oh.
All right. At least you have a rhyme to back it up. All right, Snowy took a stock here, and that's you might be looking at this like, oh, Snowy's behind, but really he's ahead. The NA is still ahead by a significant margin here.
Yeah, the big deal here would him be taking the stock, having those 2 stocks, and only making it a 1 stock differential, and then doing what Java was able to do. Oh, that time
still got the wall touch.
Oh, he's oh my God, that's rude. I don't think the second one was necessary.
But it looked cool.
It was necessary to make up for him dodging the anchor the first time. That's what that was for.
Right. He got 2 different. 2 different knockouts there in one.
Oh man, that was quick.
That was quick, yeah.
That was good.
I wanted to compliment Snowy's drip here, man. The esports V3 Storm Shadow looks nice.
Oh, D-Light Cider weapon throw. I want to see how this recovery came back here. Okay, no, so he
No,
went down.
that wasn't
Yeah,
yet.
that's
Next stock. Okay, here it is. Let's dissect this.
Oh, and he gets it that
Well.
time.
And then he got his...
Just some
There.
Boom.
Would he make it back?
Boom.
With the right dodge, maybe. It's
He
close.
actually
Because
might
he
have
cut
been
off
able
the
to make it
movement
back.
with the first dare and then hit him
You're
with the
right.
second one to make sure he had the distance.
And
Right.
Snowy had no choice but to do his jump as soon as possible. There was no juking that out at that point. He had 2 few recovery options left. He was too far away. So the Ninja 729 is primed. He's in position to bring this back for Team Europe, but now he's got the legendary big bite Cody Travis stepping up to the plate.
World champion.
World champion.
And he led with his Barasa against South America. I'm wondering if he's going to do what Sparky said he was going to do.
The random
number generator. and then whatever number it lands on, that's the character that he picks. I doubt it, but man, Sparky needs some wins today, man. Yeah. He got the
really
Cody.
give him some wins today.
So this is going to be exciting because last time Cody led for North America going against South America, and now it's like, I think NA is like doing this weird hybrid of all 3 of our strategies. I really don't. I guess Luna's always remained anchored, so maybe not. I guess like in that case, Luna's been.
I get the feeling they had little strategy. They were just like, "Do you want to go first? No, I want to go last. Okay, I'll go second then."
They were just like,
"Let's have
you third. Java versus Simple, and then we'll figure out the rest.
Figure it out.
Oh, you know, I actually think that's just
Maybe.
it. Because Photo brought that up at the start. They were like, "Do you think they gentlemen to this? Like have the double bone bars go
I
against
think
the
maybe.
three?"
I think
Well, I
maybe
was
they
very
did.
excited about that too. So that was so sick. So now we have Cody. I hope it's Barasa, but if it's going to be anything else, I think we've seen Petra, Fate, Reno, and it's Barasa going right into it. Okay, I love to see this. This is 2 really unique legend mains going up against each other. Sidra versus Barasa.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, they're like one of the few.
Yeah, very few people
At least,
represent Sidra
especially in
exclusively.
competitive.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a bunch of people in chat like, dude, I play Sidra. But like, here, you know, with the top 13 of the regions, I don't know. There's this one.
And when it comes to all of the regions, really, the Ninja's the only one repping Cannon as hard as he does it. So.
Yeah, he is truly dedicated. Plenty of players can play Sidra and do pretty well. She is a pirate captain, after all. But
which is obviously a requirement to do well.
Yes.
Everybody knows that.
You have to have that be part of the resume clearly before selecting the legend. Oh, but Sidelight Nair. Cider dodges out of the way.
He really went for it.
But he falls with the Nair and it doesn't hit. Oh, the backswing catches him to the platform.
No!
Oh, the weapon toss.
Oh!
Weapon throw was crazy.
He didn't touch,
No,
though.
he can't make it. Oh, man.
All right.
NA widening the gap.
That
If
they
Cody
are.
Travis can close this out, that's a full player lead.
Ooh, Spawn comes in. It's the fire extinguisher.
Nice.
D-Line recovery
Oh.
takes it. Okay.
He
We saw
extinguished that
2
flame.
quick stocks against his previous opponent, Snowy. Can he do the same against Cody Travis? Cody Travis with the blasters is a bit trickier to get off stage, I'd say. Oh, but look at that. Cannonballs? Okay, Cody. Ready for it. But I'm like, I really only expect EU players to truly be conditioned to the N6 from the Ninja.
But they've seen him. They've studied it.
Prepared
I mean,
for
it's
this.
a Sidra classic at this point.
Oh.
That's true.
Weapon throw goes for the Sair. The Ninja's doing great this stock. Cody can't get anything started. That Cider something.
Yeah, Ninja's building up some great damage.
Let's see if it's going to be a Nair here. No, down air instead. Weapon throw,
Uh-oh.
dodged it. Oh, Cody's got advantage.
no, he needs that weapon.
Or does he?
Perfect timing to get the Nair. Knocked him away. No matter where the weapon was going to spawn, he was good for it.
Oh, this is crazy. Ninja's taking so little damage on this. Cider comes through, dodges the neutral signature. Oh, but that's so huge. Every Sidelight Nair is like, oh, that's so much
he's just getting chunked down, and now he is very close to being knocked out.
Oh, nice. Goes to the neutral sig. Weapon throws. Zeus throw.
Didn't
D-Line
land.
throw.
Still excited.
Oh, that was so incredible.
Nice.
The amount of platform mechanics that went into not only landing on that, but then dashing and pivoting the downlight to get the recovery off of that. That was so incredible. Now it's 1 stock to 1.
Ninja's kind of bringing it back here.
I mean, it is technically an even game with stocks right now. And look at that. Oh, he doesn't pivot the dare.
Dude, imagine. Okay, never mind.
Imagine is all I can do now.
Yeah.
He's just singing the song, that's all. But he did good, because he brought it down to a 4-stock game, which is very doable. We've seen a lot of top players do a 4-stock game.
Yeah. And who do they've got waiting? Duke.
Machete.
Machete takes that 1 stock from Cody, and it's 3
And
stocks
then he
to
just
3.
has to run through Luna, which is
that is
not easy.
Just casual run through the top TR in NA.
Hey, Wes,
Machete
kept it
is
pretty
a strong.
close.
Machete is a very strong 1v1 player,
That he is.
and when he's got his region, the region's on the line, he's gonna be boosted.
Oh, look at this. That was such great fade away from Cody after the touch there, because we know anytime that a player's getting that. Oh, I love that delay though. That was really clever and very quick, and he made that decision on the other side of Mammoth Fortress before that delay was committed to. So that was awesome. Oh, but that side air. Imagine, as you were saying, if it hit, it would have been a pretty different game, I feel like. But no, that air fell short, and he goes down. But it's not out
It's
yet.
a 1-stock game,
One
right?
stock game.
There's
Yep.
only 1 stock
Cody has
between these
1
guys.
stock going up against Machete. Machete, if he could take that, he makes it a dead
He'll just-
even 3 versus 3.
And then it's a straight up 1v1.
Yeah, 3 stocks versus 3 stocks.
And how exciting would that be?
Meanwhile, Cody could also just...
He might never lose a stock
might- yeah.
again.
Yeah.
he
It
might
could
just
possible.
never lose a stock.
And this is a matchup I'm so excited for, because I'm hoping Machete's playing the Scythe going up against this. We've been seeing so many of these different kind of weapon matchups going against Cody Travis's blasters.
It's so hard to predict what Machete's going to play
He
these
has a
days,
lot of
man.
stuff. But I
can
want to
go
go with
over him?
Mordex. That's
Mordex.
something.
Yeah.
The Olgrim
If
is
not,
the OG.
Okay, I'm gonna say Mordex or Artemis. I think he'll totally play Artemis.
I'm gonna say
because
Fate.
it's got the scythe and it's got the lance. It's got
That'd
the
be
lance
so sick.
from his Olgrim, from his mighty.
I'm just gonna go with what he already played. Fate.
All right.
That was the third of the list.
All right.
See, the
I'm
Fate,
sorry.
look, the Fate is...
Check out the pool stations here. Raku
The Artemis was pretty... It's a really sick
There's a lot
idea,
of
though.
really smart logic to it, and then Machete will be like, I feel like Val right now. And you just go, okay.
Yeah.
You're right. He has.
What's he
does.
thinking?
Alrighty.
What's in his mind?
When it comes to players in EU, he's definitely one of those players where it's kind of like your legend pool's so vast. It just depends on whatever you feel like you have prepared for
Oh,
today.
this is from-
But if it was the Fate earlier, then it's
Wait, is this happening on the side stream right now?
Wes?
Wes versus Kosalix?
Oh, the battle of the Olgrims.
It's the Olgrim
Wait.
battle.
Oh, that's so
Whoever
sick.
loses can never play Olgrim again.
Is that the rule?
No, but
Usually-
I think
Hey,
that would be
usually
fun.
wait for us to finish this,
I-
and we can watch.
Yeah,
I
can you
feel
guys
like
chill out? Oh, wait,
usually-
they're getting the gameplay. Nice.
Oh,
Nice. What's
wait,
happening
we can
here?
just cast it from
What's
here.
the set
Yeah, we'll
score?
just cast
Wait, what's
this.
the set score, though?
Oh,
I don't know what the set score
It's
is, but the
fine,
stock
though. We're
count's
just
even
gonna go.
up.
No, the camera's
And-
going. Ah, it's right when he hit the
Get him,
neutral
get him.
signature.
Wait.
Oh, we're
Okay,
gonna get
okay, now
readjusted.
don't distract him now.
Yeah, that's true.
distract
Be careful about that.
No, he's good. Kosalix is a pro. He can handle a camera.
Ooh, the big difference here between... Oh, man, this is a matchup that I was, like, hoping to see. Maybe we can still see in ones. But their playstyles are so different with how Wes is so Nair-heavy on the Lance, whereas Kosalix is very much like, I have this 5-string combo.
Yeah, I need
retake
to
set up.
analyze this, because this
Wow.
really is two, like, unique...
Ooh.
Oh,
look at all the
Wes.
snares.
Calm down, Wes. Oh, my gosh. Wes is going hard.
Oh, the downer hit. He tried to get the read on the dodge in with the second dare. Oh, it's again! Look at that. I think we're okay just to be casting this game right now.
Are you sure? I don't want to take away from the
no, wait,
side
wait,
stream
wait,
that's
wait.
going on.
We're in the middle of a crew battle, but like also, this is such a sick matchup.
This is excellent.
We've just been like talking
This is
about
the
this all day
Lance
through crew
main.
battles, just talking about lances. Like that's like these are the two players that are here.
These are the two
Ooh.
greatest Lance players, and oh snap, West just got a game
Look at
on
that.
Kosalix. That's probably not the end of the set. They're
That's
still
JV.
going. Was that GG?
That was, JV2.
Oh, JV.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
okay.
he came back in,
Did
picked up a
give a
lance.
GG.
They gave him a side air. He did.
JV.
He did. Yeah.
All right, boys.
JV.
All right. Enough of West.
We got our own Olgrim here.
Twitch.tv/Pro
Look at
Brawlhalla. And
Foda was right on the money. Duke. It's
With
the
which
Olgrim.
one? Oh, okay.
it's the Olgrim.
The Fate was the only one that we didn't talk about. So there, 4 stocks to 3.
Yeah,
I
you
was-
were
I was
so
quite wrong.
You're as wrong as can be.
I was on.
I feel like I'm casting
Where'd
with
that
Sparky
even come
right now,
from?
dude. Here we go. Machete on the Olgrim, going up against Cody Travis on the Brasta. Machete just has to take 1 stock to make this a dead even game between EU and NA. And imagine if EU wins. I gotta not say imagine because that seems to be like
it's like a jinxing word.
It's like a cue for EU to just run to the blast zone. So we gotta be careful about that. What's a synonym? Picture. Picture reality.
Fantasize of this event.
Of a crew battle that is a three-way tie.
Well, for the recovery.
We're on our way, but Cody with that neutralite.
Whoa, we didn't dodge!
Too many imaginers in the chat.
Oh, imagine.
Chat's just a wall of imaginers.
All right, well, if he can take, well, he has to take this stock here, I feel like. Two stocks is doable, but at a one stock deficit going up against Luna. All right, let's see what Machete can do. Meanwhile, Foda did say the words, Cody could just never lose a stock again. That's
always a possibility, I think, in any match that Cody Travis is playing.
Oh, D-Light, side light. I love that patience. Cody, when he gets that neutral win, he loves just sitting there, doing a little stutter step, waiting to see what movement option they do out of his
And he's downloading, you know? Yeah. He is processing that information.
Because the next time it happens,
yeah, he's going to...
It's like 5 down airs. It's like, it's so brutal.
Well, that's how, I mean, like, remember the legendary, like, 6 sidelights in a row he landed on?
Yes!
That one
When they kept dodging down.
It's only, like, that's Cody. That's what he did. Oh, nice dodge by Cody.
Let's see.
What? Machete's one good hit away. One good hit
I feel
away.
a neutral light here.
Yeah. Oh, what a read, dude. It's not a down
It's
six.
like, it is definitely way riskier to do something.
All right, he got him. He got him.
Look at that. That's
okay,
an awesome frame.
so it's going to be Luna's 3 stocks against Machete's 2 stocks for the big finale here of NA versus EU. Oh, man.
You can just see Machete going
Can
like,
Machete
all right,
do
how
it?
am I going to do it?
He's got a lot of pressure, right? He does. He's the 4th player.
This is the last hope for EU
tweeting
to
right
win.
now. Two Simple's like, cheer for my EU brothers. Come on.
Exactly.
Is that what he's saying? Yeah. Somebody check Twitter. What's he? Machete. Breathe.
Machete with that 2 stocks to Luna's 3. When we saw West versus Luna in a similar situation, it was 3 stocks to 3. It went pretty close, and it was Luna being able to get those really sick edge guards at the very end on Demon Island. But this isn't Demon Island this time around, right? It's Mammoth Fortress.
How does the map picks go? Do they not just...
They stay
on the same one.
Yeah.
It's like a hybrid of the in-game mode and like the old school crew battle
So it's Mammoth the whole way through.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if that changes anything about Luna's playstyle. I think Luna locked in the Thor on Bison. So like, let's see if he does that again. Lots of different picks going into the second round of North America compared to the first round. So I'm excited to see what he picks to go up against Machete.
What's Luna thinking?
I feel like there's a level of because, I mean, the format changed. We got to admit that. It was originally going to be best of 3, then they switched to best of 1.
Yeah.
In best of 3, I think there's room for you to play around with, like, a Thor, because you're like, all right, well, we still got 2 more games. If this doesn't go, it's great. But since it's a best of 1 now, as Sparky kind of said right after it was announced, everything is more important. Each decision you make is now that much more critical. So making sure you pick the character that's right for the situation is vastly more important, because he now has to make sure he doesn't get 3-way ties for North America.
So, Foda, what are we hoping that Luna locks in then with that in mind?
With that in mind, I think, I'm not predicting, I'm hoping here.
Okay.
I'm hoping that Luna locks in with the OG Roman Reigns, dude. Ooh. Roman Reigns, brother. That's going to be a good one. That's not what Roman Reigns said.
Roman Reigns, brother. The cream of the crop.
I was doing more Hulk Hogan, but like, you know.
But that'd be awesome. That would be sick if he was able to lock that in for sure. Yeah, because that is what Luna has caused a lot of players grief with just how hard he beats players on that character.
How fitting it would be in NA versus EU to finish it off, and he comes in with the
especially against Machete. If he sticks with the Olgrim, that would be crazy, because a lot of that last gameplay was on Machete's axe over the Lance. So yeah, that would be fun.
And likewise, if he loses with the Roman Reigns, everybody's gonna freak out. It's gonna be be madness.
Yes, because
either way, we're in for a treat.
Whatever Luna ends up locking in, I'm so excited for this coming up here. It is a much better scenario than what I thought we were heading towards with the beginning of this EU crew battle, being in this 3 stocks to 2 situation. But still, I mean, down a stock against Luna Foda.
I know, right? Yeah, he's the winning guy right now. He's crushing it in NA. He's been crushing it in the online tournaments lately. He doesn't seem to have any nerves when it comes to being in person. And I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. But
You
I feel
still
like
gotta give a lot of
Machete.
credit to Ninja though, because like,
Oh yeah,
it was almost
he
a full
saved the
player
day.
disadvantage.
He's going with the Roman Reigns, brother. Hulk
Hogan's so excited to see Roman
All the
Reigns.
Hulkamaniacs out there.
He doesn't care about no Usos or nothing.
All right, here we go. I think Machete can do this, man.
I hope so.
Whoa! Wait a second.
It's not looking good.
Oh, we can do the
Oh, he still touched. Still touched. He's good.
Nice. Okay,
He's living.
so clutch.
Oh, down
Oh,
sig.
my.
Good punish.
It's
Nice
like
up ammo.
Machete knew that was coming. Okay,
Oh,
wait, no, he's good.
slide charge.
Oh, nice throw. He can't get back.
Yeah, he can.
Rip. Okay, one stock. This is it. This is all of EU's hopes and dreams now lie on this one stock.
Hey, he
of
got two of
Ogre.
those. Oh, Stomp comes through. Neutral sig early. All right, really early stock here from Machete to be huge, and now it's so much more.
No, it's still it's fine. Hold on.
Not
done.
All right,
back.
makes it back
He's
to the
got
stage.
this.
Oh, it's neutral sig time.
Oh
No side sig
my!
hits.
Okay, now he's having too much fun. He's in trouble.
Okay, Nair hits.
Touchdown on the
Let's
ground.
get a stock. It all starts with this first stock here.
Oh, dude, he wants to finish it with the neutral sig.
Yeah.
Oh, here it comes.
What better
Here it
way?
comes. Pivot,
to beat
pivot,
Roman
pivot,
Reigns?
neutral, pivot, slide charge, neutral sig. I see it. I see it coming.
Stop neutral sig. It's not even true. Just do it. What? It was once a
He
time.
would. Ooh, the Zeus throw with the lance.
Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't touch.
Oh,
okay,
let's
there's
mind him. Okay, two
Has
more
a
of
chance.
those. He's got a chance.
Just doesn't make it back.
smallest
to the stage.
Imagine if he brings it
if
back.
happens
Oh, no,
two more
Foda said it.
times-
Wait.
Oh, yeah, he did say it. That's
Oh, my bad.
literally just like the EU word
I
for
cursed it. Oh no, that's my fault. GG, North America wins it. Guys, we have a clean first, second, and third place here in the crew battles as North America takes it. They are the regional champions. Is that regional champions?
Sure. They're the crew battle champions.
Shatters my predictions with the results, too. I think yours, too.
I
dude,
mean,
right?
almost everyone except for like Foda predicted
I
North
predicted
America
it. I
and
predicted
South
it.
America. Foda was right. He had
It was
faith
just
in South
we
America.
just have a channel for predictions, and it's just a string of NAE USA. And then there's Foda being like, "You guys, what are you talking about?"
It's like, Fiend, hello?
Fiend? Well, Fiend and West
But to be
was
fair,
like,
I was almost wrong because SA versus NA went down to the last stop.
Oh yeah, that's true. This
Which
could have been
is
an
wild.
SANA EU, which I think nobody had.
Yeah.
That would have, yeah.
That would've been
and
wild.
dude,
No,
and
but-
if it was best of three, who knows? Who knows?
Oh,
but
yeah.
there's simply time and logistics is the main enemy here, and there was simply no way that we could possibly get that done. But man, I'm happy with how this went down. This is cool. The players are cool. We had finally, it's been over 2 years before we've seen these different regions actually compete against each other, and it was so satisfying to finally see it here today. Victory for North America. Congratulations.
We can definitively say North America's the best region. We have, there's empirical evidence. I'm sorry, did no one else watch that crew battle?
There is at least the asterisk of we didn't have our top four here.
You can,
at
you
NA.
I'm sorry, you're
definitively
Johnsing? No,
say-
North America
You
wins.
can definitively
I will
say
John.
the best
I'll
region
John.
at Midseason Championship. That's what you can
That
say.
is fair. That is definitive.
Yes,
Look,
yes.
I guess we'll just have to settle it at BCX.
Yeah.
And I know everyone's coming out to BCX.
Well,
So-
Winan, how do you feel about North America?
I am so happy that North America, like, just came out on top, dominated the competition, in my opinion. I'm a little biased with Duke as well, but
That's
hey,
fair.
no, South
That's
America
fair.
really did bring it. I am so proud of Fiend and what he did, and obviously his teammates. You know,
Oh,
what
yeah.
DB and Wes and Loris. Oh my goodness.
Loris really showed up.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
power rank 13, all right?
I'm glad.
It's tough to get a visa in Brazil right now.
Yeah.
It's going to get better, but like, you know, Loris was set with his visa from a previous trip, so he was good to go. It was actually pretty close to South America not even being able to field 4 players out here. So Loris coming in clutch, and I think he by far exceeded everyone's expectations. I mean, obviously, 13th is like huge. You know, that's insane. But against these top 4 players,
Right.
he performed extremely well.
Yeah, and I think EU came and showed up too. I mean, I really loved watching like Blaze's performance. You know, while y'all were casting, I'm over here just like, whoa, you know, like I'm like in my own little zone, getting to watch and just reacting on my own and stuff like that. So I really want to kind of ask y'all, like, I guess your final thoughts about the winners for today and their journey through all of this, because they won how much again? North America, $5,000.
$5,000
total.
And then
3,000, 2,000.
Yeah.
5,000, 3,000, 2,000.
We got
for the
some
teams.
major winners.
Crew,
right?
crew battles
Oh my
aside,
goodness.
I am so excited to see South America playing once this weekend.
Yeah.
That is
I know.
this crew battle gave me all of the hype that I needed to be like, oh my goodness, West could upset
Yeah.
a lot of people.
Oh, yeah.
Fiend could upset a lot of people.
I mean, I was talking with
on
the players
Sunday.
up there, and like everybody's surprised by West. They're
Yeah.
like, uh-oh.
Yeah, West is
I thought we
monster.
knew how that was going to go down,
Wow.
but now they really know. So it's getting crazy. To your point about their journey, I am so excited for tomorrow with doubles starting up, and we've got the craziest team here with South America, Wes and Fiend. Can I talk about Wes and Fiend?
Yes, do it. Yes.
Dude, this is these guys. They had some beef. I don't know. Like I don't know it, and I'm not gonna blow them up about it. But I know they had a little bit of beef, and like they had to squash the beef to win, to come in here and win. They are like each other's best options, and I was likening this to. It's like Goku versus Vegeta, right?
Yeah.
I'll always go back to DBZ for the reference, but like, you know, they only team up when they really need to win. Like, there's no other option, right? We have to win this, brother.
Cell, Boo, Freezer are all coming down, and they're like, all right, we gotta do something.
do this, yeah, dude.
Well, I do want to remind everyone about BCX real quick, because you mentioned it while you were talking about like BCX.
I'll
you
mention
can,
it.
you
I'll
can
mention
register
it.
now. All right, you can literally register now. Tickets are available at start.gg/BCX. I mean, whoa! If you register, Photo, remind me, what happens if you register within the first 10 days? Tell me again. Man.
I'll show you.
You can show me.
I'll show you.
Oh. Well, you get a jersey.
A pretty nice jersey.
What else?
What else? What can you do with that jersey?
Well, when you you can wear it.
Well, you can get it customized.
You can get it. You can get it
Yeah.
personalized or customized. You get it personalized with your gamer tag on the back, which you cannot see right now because of my super fly blazer. Okay, all right, I'll show it to you guys.
All right,
Camera's
you're
on you.
pressuring me.
Camera's
All right,
on you.
production.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Wait,
Flex
the back a little bit. Flex the back.
There it is.
Unflex.
There you go.
Yeah.
Photo himself flexing. But yes, register now. If you register in the first 10 days, you get to have this sweet swag.
jersey. Also,
What else?
a poster signed by Brawlhalla developers, yes, and an insane discount, $20 off. The ticket price is $50, and like a $20 discount plus extra stuff.
That's a
You
40%
gotta
discount?
That's
pretty
great.
Yes,
That
that's
is
a good discount.
ridiculous.
That's a really good
On
discount.
top of the extra stuff here.
Like
yeah.
legit? That's a really good
Yeah,
discount.
and I haven't even mentioned like the swag bag that everybody gets. I totally forgot. The swag bag? Everybody gets a swag bag. Like not just the early birds. Everybody gets a swag bag, right? That's gonna have a Brawlhalla T-shirt in it. You've seen our Brawlhalla T-shirts, right? Players got the red ones over here. We had the black and green ones that look kind of a lot like this jersey.
Well, while you go and look at start.gg/BCX, let me
Yes.
tell you what's coming up this weekend, because we're not done yet, all right? We finished tonight, but still tomorrow, day 2 of Midseason Invitational, we still got the doubles tournament, all right? Just like what you mentioned. It is going to be starting tomorrow, Saturday, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, which you're tuning in and watching right now. You don't want to miss it, because these top 32 players from around the world are going to compete for a total $70,000 prize pool.
Just for 2v2.
Just for 2v2.
Just for 2v2. $70,000.
But as we wrap up, I just want to know, what are your final thoughts going into tomorrow? Early predictions, anything.
Register now for BCX. Register now for BCX. And also, Good Doubles is going to be so awesome.
It's gonna be
I'm
amazing.
so stoked. I'm so stoked. Also, I mean, we have some crazy cross-region. Kyler Alice and DB. What?
Yeah.
How are they? What?
They're
I can't
4C.
wait. I want to see that.
Yeah.
I'm so glad the community together again at last, right? And this is just a small taste. BCX is going to be like so off the chain. Register now for BCX.
We're so excited for tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow, 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You don't want to miss it, but we're done. We gotta go. Good night. Thank you so much for watching. See you tomorrow.